I'm not gonna lie, Facebook's being kind of a dickhead.
YouTube's okay?
Who knows? All right, I think we're good.
Yeah?
Yeah, but okay. Like I don't see anybody on here.
Okay, well.
Is anybody here? Oh, good. All right, Jennifer's here.
All right. As soon as we get reconnected here.
I think we're reconnected.
Okay, good. All right, so someday we normally give away a plant early in the show as we get started, when we finally do.
Hi, Todd.
And this is no exception. This is Cattleya doramaniana, a species by Cattleya bicolor.
Will you get the plant in front of your face moved?
This one, yeah.
Yes, thank you.
There we go. Okay. So I'm going to pick a number between 1 and 20. And all you need to do is guess that number, and we'll give you this seedling. It's really overgrown and ready for a 4-inch pot. Okay, let's see. Number's going to be... okay, I got it.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 5, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, 8, 5, 11, 6, 12, 13, 2, 4, 14, 1, 15, 16.
16.
That's Peter Teller. Peter, you got it.
All right. Congrats. This is a really nice little seedling growing like crazy. All right.
Hey, everybody.
So, welcome everybody. We went around the greenhouse this morning and we found a couple things in flower, so we thought we'd bring them up here and show them to you and sell them. This one is Cattleya Pinot Princess.
No.
No?
It's not a Cattleya.
I'm sorry. Wilhelmina.
Yes.
Pinot Princess.
Yes.
Very scary. Not a Cattleya. Yeah, I can see that. There's the flower. Kind of spidery. Pretty colors. One spike in flower, another one just starting. In a 5.5-inch pot. Lots of roots, well established, nice looking plant. Old pseudobulb in the back here, which can be removed if you want. It's all squishy. And it's going to be what, $22? $22, and the code is going to be what?
You make one up. I'm typing.
Prince.
Okay.
Code is Prince if you want this plant. We only have one. It's from the back of the greenhouse. And just need to comment with Prince.
I'm sure different oncidiums are different. Like, Catherine wants to know, how cold do oncidiums tolerate?
Well, tolerate and prefer two different, obviously. I would say oncidiums will tolerate down to 45, but they would prefer not to be below 60.
Okay.
This one is not fragrant, I don't think. No, I don't smell anything right now. Okay. Prince, if you want this for 22. No? Surprise! That's a really pretty flower.
Yeah, it's a really big plant too.
Yeah, it's a big plant. All right. Excuse me. Now we have this complex hybrid path, and you'll notice that it's interesting. This leaf is wrinkly, and the reason it's wrinkled the way it is that it had a hard time getting out of the growth. Apparently, it was someplace where it didn't get enough moisture or enough humidity, and it got kind of stuck and crinkled up. But it's fine, and it's a really pretty flower.
Ted's training to be a ninja, and they said he can only wear one black sleeve so far.
All right. So how much is this, Lex?
35.
35.
Give me the tag.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, it's called Opihi River.
Ah. Nice little breeze this morning.
Yeah.
And you'll notice I'm not wearing sunglasses this Sunday because the sun has moved further to the south, as we all know during this time of year. And I'm facing almost directly east.
Nice, Jennifer.
And so the sun keeps moving further over this way. And not so much in my eyes anymore. It's down there somewhere.
Oh, Todd. Were you the one who wanted Laelia Praestons by Alla Orei? This thing? Because I have it.
Okay. So what's the code for this?
How about Bulldog?
Bulldog, and it's 35?
Yeah, I'll do him for 30.
30. Oh, okay.
Because he's got a wonky leaf.
All right. So $30 and nice another growth
okay,
that
Laura.
has not flowered yet, and this new growth coming up on the side here as well. So a nice looking plant.
Yeah.
And the code is what was it again?
Hey, Backyard Orchids. Are you a person that I have on my list, or do I need to get your info?
Bulldog is the code.
Yeah, no, they're commenting with Bulldog, but I don't think I have them on my customer list.
Ah.
Nope, I do not.
Okay.
Oh, Makar. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, okay, well, I got you one. I remember you posted about it, and I was like, I have those all the time. So I grabbed one. And I grabbed one that's in flowers so you can see them. But here. Hey, Phyllis. All you need is to give me your email address, and I'll send you over our info. Just read it over, and then you're all set. If you want to do it now, you can just comment with your email, and I'll send you the info right now, and you can join us today. Or if you want to just message me, you can do that, but you'll need to join us next weekend. Know what I mean? On our next live. So if you'd like me to email you, I will do that right now. Hey, Ray. Hey, Sue.
Here's another bulldog. This one
great. Okay.
is going to be yellow, but it's not quite open yet. It's just starting to open.
Hold on, let me send Phyllis. I love the name Phyllis, by the way.
Yeah.
Aloha and
all right. This is going to be solid yellow. You can look inside and see there's nothing else in there that I can see. a little white around the edges of the dorsal, and it's going to be a big, wide dorsal. It's going to be a good sized flower. And there it is. So we're going to use the code DOG for this, and it's going to be how much? 30?
30.
30?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Phyllis, just send it off. You should have it now.
2 nice growths.
I may have Aloe on its own, Shelley.
Here's the tag.
Todd had just, asked me for this particular cross. I get them all the time, too, so it's not like I don't have them. Some people just don't pay attention.
Mm-hmm. Todd's there.
No, it's funny because it happens all the time, and it happens to me, too, where, like, I'm all, ooh, Cattleya, awesome sauce. And then someone's just like, yeah, that's Cattleya Warneri by Praiston's. And I'm like, oh, I have those all the time. And I'm like, but now that it's called awesome sauce, I want it,
Yeah.
All right. The makers are getting dog. You got it. Welcome, Phyllis. You want an aloe? Okay, I'll see if I can find you one. Absolutely.
Okay, here's something else I found in flower.
Phyllis, if you have any questions, just ask, and welcome.
This is Bangkok Sunset.
Mm-hmm.
It's an intergeneric cross, Arides hulatiana and Vanda Thai. It's fragrant, very fragrant. From the
Yeah, you got the path, Ray.
Arides.
Sue Ray.
Lots of flowers, very pretty colors. Kind of a tan, brown, and light lavender lip. And flowering very small, and has flowered once before. So I think you can look forward to a good long time for this to flower.
Absolutely.
Lots of nice roots.
It wouldn't be a
nice,
Sunday
big,
if I didn't call you out.
And in a 6-inch basket, so it should be good in here forever.
You hear that? He guarantees it.
And it's potted in big chunks of bark, or big chunks of cork, excuse me. Okay.
I'm having a hard time with Google Sheets right now, so.
Oh, okay. So Bangkok
course.
Sunset. This is what?
Oh, here we go.
30, 35, something like that.
Yeah, I'll do that one for 35.
35. Okay.
It's P-R...
P-E-R-R.
All right.
Bangkok Sunset.
I forget how to spell it. Is it with K's?
K's, yes. Bang and a K-O-K.
Right. Awesome, Phyllis. I just got your info. All right, 35. And what do you want to make the code?
Bang.
B-A-N-G.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, Armando.
Nice.
Yeah, I love how it has 2 huge roots, like it's a comb over.
Yeah. All right.
Anyone want Bangkok Sunset?
Bangkok Sunset. 35. 6-inch basket. Flowering for the second time.
Because it's an overachiever.
And then, obviously,
and we haven't had it for 2 years.
As this
just FYI
gets bigger, you'll get more and more flowers.
Yeah, yeah.
Get a nice cascade of small flowers. Bangkok Sunset. Okay. And then I found this, or I think actually Alexis found this one. This is RLC Yingluck Smile. and it's called Red Line. It's the
Oh, well, that
cloning.
makes sense. Look at the red line in the
Yeah.
sides.
Got the red line in the flowers. Here, let me get my
Your grab ear.
yeah. This is my David Lyle grabber. And you can see the red lines in the petals. Beautiful flower, and of course fragrant. Oh yeah.
What do you want for it?
Nicely established.
28?
Yeah, 28's fine.
Okay. What do you want to make the code? Smile?
Smile.
All right. How about smile?
28 and smile.
Yeah,
You
the
want
red
this?
is actually, I don't know how well it's showing up, but the red is actually almost
It's
the
almost,
darkest purple possible.
yeah, yeah. It's a real lavender
It's
red.
so pretty. Actually, so
And-
one of our customers, David Lyle, sent that grabber in because he was like, poor Alexis has to get up all the time to pick the plant up and
Yeah.
drag it a foot closer to the camera. And so he was like, the grabber will be there on Monday. It was great.
Yeah.
Phyllis, it's all yours.
And do we have more of these?
Probably. I just didn't look super hard for them.
Okay.
Happy Sunday, Sarah. Hey, Foster, do you have any special requests for the box I'm sending? Because I'm putting it all together this afternoon. No, the thing that Ted's wearing on his arm, it's an arm protector. And they're UV rated, and Gonzo's got some sharp nails, or he's got nails, and Ted's got crepe paper skin.
Yeah.
So I have that, so when Gonzo jumps up on his arm, because he sits in a chair and he has this arm hanging over the edge, and Gonz, like, puts his feet on him, and if he doesn't have that, arm protector on, he just rips his arm open. Yeah. And I swear, they're long nails, but they're not that bad. Ted just has very delicate skin. He's a delicate little flower. Hey, Miranda. Okay, cool.
All right, so we do some zygos.
Yeah, let's do zygos. We got the zygos figured out, finally.
Now we have a bunch of different varieties.
Yeah.
So
just pick one up and I'll look it up.
Okay.
What do you got? There's
This
only one that's sold out.
This is Cynosure Bluebird by Debbie DeMello.
Okay. So.
And we don't have one of these in flower. But this is, I would say, extremely close to flowering size.
So we have a Cynosure in bloom. Will you grab that? It's behind you, and then I'll bring up the Debbie DeMello picture. Is that fair?
Yeah. Is it back here somewhere?
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think so, Rita. I think that's what's on the list for this week. All right, so here's Debbie DeMello, which is a very dramatic, dark zygo.
And here's Cynosure. And here's the plant.
There it is.
And we have zygos this size that are flowering, so
yeah,
I would say this is flowering size.
Definitely, yeah.
Could stand a bigger pot, though.
Oh, shoot, yeah, okay, hold on. You need to tell a story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I couldn't get to the pre-sale stuff, and now I gotta go check it. Sorry. It's just
okay.
what's gotta happen. Tell us how to take care of zygos, or tell us about whales or something. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm on it, Todd. I'm on it.
All right. So, as I said yesterday, this is whale season, and the humpback whales make a migration from the colder waters up around the Arctic and northern Pacific down to several different destinations. They go to offshore Mexico, Japan, and Hawaii. And they come down here usually from December to March to give birth, females to give birth. And the reason for that, as I said yesterday, is the water is warmer down here. The newly born calves have very little protection against the cold until they build up a layer of fat, and so they're this is a better place for them to give birth. And of course, once they give birth and the calves get older, it's also a breeding season later in the time they're down here. Usually February, March, April. In that period of time, you see more mating behaviors, where there'll be several males swimming after a female, and usually one primary male, which is called the primary escort, is trying to shield the female from the rest of the males. They do that by blowing bubbles, and that's a sign of aggression and is meant to keep the other males at bay. So sometimes later in the season, you'll see heat runs where the I think they changed them. They don't like to call them heat runs anymore, but where there'll be a female swimming ahead and 3 or 4 males swimming after in rapid movement, and pursuing the female to mate. And are we ready to get back?
We're ready.
All right.
Sorry about that. Okay, so this is. I'm sorry. This is the signature by this.
Debbie DeMello.
Okay, so 2 parents.
Yeah. This one and the one in the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how much are these little guys?
14.
14, and they're flowering size. They just need a bigger pot.
Yeah, most of them are pretty chubby in the pot. So
it looks like you have 2 of these. Is that right?
I do. Yeah.
Okay, and the code is going to be what?
Let's do bird on this one.
Okay.
Like big bird.
Yeah.
Tweety bird.
And I don't know if these are going to be fragrant or not. I don't know about them.
They're all going to be fragrant.
Okay.
Every single one. There's not one that doesn't have a fragrant parent in here, if not both.
Okay.
Yeah. Phyllis and Barbara.
Okay. This one is actually in flower. So let me get the
grabber.
The Lyle grabber.
Lyle grabber.
Bring it up a little closer. Is that a good angle, or can you see?
No.
No.
Just
okay,
give it
turn
to
it.
me.
You do it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, these were shipped in flowers, so they sometimes get a little crunched or facing the wrong way or whatever. But yeah, that is fragrant.
What is that one?
This one is Advanced Australia by Synosure.
All right. So this is one of the parents.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's the Synosure, and
You
And-
can really see the influence of that in the flower shape.
Yeah. Fragrant, and in a 2-inch pot or 2.5.
We have them listed as 3s.
Okay.
Well, that's what Hilo's listing
That's
them
what
as.
listed them as 3s. Yeah.
Yeah. You have such nice fingernails.
Oh, thank you.
Ugh.
Yeah, jealous, huh?
Envious.
Envious.
All right. Anyway, I have 2 of these. This is Zygo Advance Australia by Cynosure Bluebird. And that's Zygonesia Cynosure. $14 each. And let's make the code on this one Advance. ADVANCE. I think Titanic is one of the parents of Advance Australia.
Mm.
Yeah, this one, so zygos don't need a ton of light. In fact, they
Yeah.
have pretty delicate leaves, so don't put them in anything direct. They like to be watered really thoroughly, depending on your humidity level, once or twice a week, and really soak them. You know, when you water orchids, you want to have a nice sustained period where they can start soaking that water up. You don't want to just mist them and then they dry off immediately. So when you do water orchids, you can't water them too much when you water them, but you can water them too often. So you don't want a little bit every day. What you want is a nice big drink once or twice a week, depending on your environment. Know what I mean?
And if you repot this, it's already starting to pop out of the pot.
Mm-hmm.
Just wrap some more. It looks like it's in moss.
Yeah, or take the moss off and put it in bark.
Or put it in bark.
I don't like anything potted in moss, to be honest.
Yeah, she's an anti-mosser.
Yeah.
I like moss, but that's just me.
I like it for underneath bulbos or to pad a bare root.
Oh, mounted something, yeah.
Yeah. Anyone? No?
Fragrant.
All right. Next.
There's only one of these, and it's in flower.
Ooh, rain every day next week? You lucky thing. I'm going to come hang with you next week. I'm guessing this is Jumpin' Jack by Cynosure.
That's right.
All right. I will show you what Jumpin' Jack looks like. Jumpin' Jack's really popular. Whoops. Shoot.
Can you see
Oh, well, the flowers. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's in flower. Can you see it?
Not really. It's hard when you have to do an angle on it. You know what I mean? That's really pretty.
Mm-hmm.
That looks a lot like that.
Yeah.
But darker. All right, here you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really dark.
So let's make the code on that one jump, J-U-M-P. I only have one. It's 14. Move on. Go ahead.
This one is Zygo Debbie DeMello by Aganesia.
Oh, that's sold out.
Sold
Put
out.
that away.
All right, that takes care of that tray.
All right.
And there's a couple more in here.
And there's a couple more over there.
Oh, yeah. This is in bud. Do we have one that's open? Yeah. Looks like it.
Not really.
No? Not open all the way. Oh, yeah, it's not open all the way.
It's open all the way. It's just dead now.
Oh.
Yeah. They're trashed.
Okay. This is Zygo Debbie DeMello by Zygo Advanced Australia. So this should be fragrant as well.
Absolutely.
It's really growing out of this pot, and I would repot it as soon as the flowering is finished.
All right. Here's Debbie DeMello again.
It's in
She's that
bud.
really dark one. And it bloomed out very dark, like really intense dark colors. It's just the flower's just over. And then let me show you what Advanced Australia looks like. Yeah. Look at the color on that thing.
Nice looking plant, but
Can you guys see any of this okay?
way overgrown.
Because the two monitors I have are just, they're so muddy. It's so muddy. And it's bumming me out, man. Okay. All right, well, I have 4 of those.
Okay.
Yeah.
There are 4 of these, and looks like they're all in spike.
Mm-hmm. Well, this one's just done flowering, that's all.
Yeah.
All right, so let's make the code on this one, Debbie.
And how much are they again?
14.
14.
Yeah.
Debbie. Nice looking plant. Okay.
Danielle, gotcha. Phyllis, gotcha. I have 2 more if anyone wants.
All right. This one is Zygonesia Murasaki Komachi.
Murasaki Komachi.
Kikomachi.
Yeah.
By Zygo Jumpin' Jack.
Oh, there's a named cross. Hold on.
Once again, just squeezing its way out of a 2.5-inch pot.
Huh.
New growth started on this side. Desperately needing repotting. I would do it right away since it's not in spike. But flowering size.
It's crazy. This is Zygonesia Purple Bell. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh my.
Right?
That's really different.
Great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Nesia Purple. Is it Belle? Yeah. Cool. I love it when we get a name on something. Debbie does Zygos. Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I have 3 of these. And again, they're 14. This is Zygonesia Purple Bell. And let's make the code Bell. I don't care if you put an E on the end of it or not.
And you have how many?
3.
3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know, right, Miranda? It's rough. Phyllis, gotcha. Anyone else? Purple Bell. Oh, Todd's lonely on YouTube. He's trying to get people to join him over there. Put the link, Todd.
All right. This is Debbie DeMello by Jumpin' Jack.
And I'm not pulling up the parents because obviously there's the flower.
There's the flower.
got a fabulous lip. It's just not focusing on it. That's better. It's more in focus, I guess. All right.
Okay.
I have a lot of these, so I'm going to discount them.
Okay.
I'm going to do these guys for 12.
Wow.
Thank you. And I have
Fragrant too.
6 of them. No. 7 of them.
7. Yeah.
Yep. All right, so this one is going to be, the code's going to be Debbie, Debbie.
Has flowered before and is flowering again now. And I think all of them are in spike, as far as I can see. Another one in flower in the back.
Yeah, and it's different than that one.
Yeah. You want to see it?
Yeah. Foster, gotcha.
Ooh.
$12, Danielle. Yeah, this one's more spotted. Kid crawling on you again. Yeah, probably the code of another one before this. I'm just terrible like that. Danielle, gotcha. Phyllis, gotcha. Steven, gotcha. This is Debbie DeMello by Jumpin' Jack. Oh, there's guys on the roof over there. Or is that Steven walking around on his own roof?
I don't know.
I got you, Steven. Oh, it's your neighbor's name? That's funny.
All right. That finishes that tray.
Okay.
What else you got?
That tray.
Okay.
But what happened to the one that was in bud? It was right there in that spot.
It's hanging in the basket too.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want to bang it.
I get it. Smart. Man, it is really like ready to pop though, isn't it?
Yeah. Might as well start with it as I'm up.
All right.
This is Corianthes.
Vericolineata.
Yeah, and it's in bud and it's about to pop. I thought it might have been open today, but no, not quite.
I know, we were really hoping. It's
Anyway.
going to open tomorrow is what's going to happen.
Do you have a picture of it?
Probably.
It's the Corianthes should be in baskets, but even if they're in pots like this one, they seem to find a way out of the pot and to drop down their flower spikes.
Yeah, they really do.
And it's called the bucket orchid. It has a very unique pollination from a certain male bee. And it has a kind of a nectary there in the bucket that holds a pheromone that's attractive to the male bee.
This is a warm grower. They prefer, warmer temperatures. And I do recommend putting Corianthes in baskets.
Yeah.
But the good thing about them is that even if you don't put them in a basket, they'll usually find a way to flower. And they'll usually, throw a spike out from the base of the plant. Instead of going through the pot, they'll just come out the side. Like this one did.
Yeah.
They do look like a fetus. Yeah. They look like that first sonogram that you get, you know, where the baby's still like a little lima bean, all sort of bent in the middle with the little square head. Or Danielle says 2 ball sacks. I think if your ball sacks look like that, you should go to a doctor.
Immediately.
Immediately. All right. As you can see, they are blooming size. They have this wild flower that has this bucket here and a nectary that drips goo into the bucket. This is a technical term. And then these wings get thrown back and you get to see all this stuff in its glory. The bee ends up falling into this bucket because he's attracted by all the goo, and then ends up crawling out the back of the duck butt here. Got it? I don't mean to talk over everybody's head, but
Yeah.
you should learn the proper words
Goo
for
and
things.
duck bucket.
Goo and duck bucket. Okay, I have 2 of these.
You have a visitor on your table.
Is it a gecko?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll take it. All right. This is a species Coryanthes. It's Coryanthes vericolineata. And the code is the letter V. V for vendetta or vericolineata. Oh, they're 38. Sorry. And they're well into blooming size. They're nice big plants. I sell seedlings of Coryanthes macrantha for $35. Well, blooming size. And these are much more rare. Tina, I'm guessing your V is, or your B is a V. Thank you, Cindy. I try to be descriptive. Okay. Anyone else? I got 2 of them.
Are we ready to move on?
I guess.
This is Dendrobium smiley, and this is a really unusual flowering. We'll show you a picture.
So we got to move that Coryanthes. He's scraping the ground.
Yeah, pretty close.
No, he is. I can see him.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just barely, but like he should just get hung up so he can bloom. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Dendrobium smiley, species Dendrobium, but a really unusual flower and a very pretty display. And of course, lots of those little flowers. Lots and lots.
What's on the AOS webinar?
Oh yeah, today is today Peter Lynn?
I don't know. I don't know anything about Peter Lynn's thing except for what you've said out loud, which I don't think I paid attention to.
Okay.
I thought he was doing it like more into December, but I don't know.
Might be. I don't remember, but I know it was in December.
Okay.
Smiley, this is flowering size, and it has a bunch of nice new growths.
Smiley Eye does enjoy a little bit of a rest.
Yep.
I would say a slowdown.
Yeah. That's,
you know what I mean? Oh, okay. He was the second speaker this morning. It's Peter. All right. So Dendrobium smiley eye. I only have 1 left. It's $26, and the code is going to be SMILE. SMILE. This one scares you, Sarah? Ooh. I'm going to dress like a smiley eye next year, and I'm going to go trick-or-treating at your house.
How many of these do you have?
One.
Just the one.
Just the one.
Okay. And how much is it?
26.
And what's the code?
Smile. Thank you, Ray. All yours.
This is Gramaptophyllum, is that it?
No, Galliopetalum.
Galliopetalum. Arlene Armour. I have no idea what this looks like.
It's a zygo. Look.
Oh, yeah.
Zygopetalum, Galliopetalum. They're pretty much the same thing. Oh, Tom Miranda's on. Yay. And you're on the same island as him. Go team. All right, so this is what it looks like. It's got a fantastically pink lip. Pinky purple, really. And it's a nice big plant.
Yeah, it is.
This one's 22. I only have one left. And the code's going to be Arlene. Arlene. Hey, somebody honked shave it a haircut. That was fun.
Mm-hmm.
And they did a good job.
That was nice.
It's almost like it's programmed into their car and not their hand doing it. It's suspiciously good.
Anybody? For
Arlene Armour.
Arlene.
All right.
Okay. Look at this. This is Phragmipedium. This is Phrag giganteum, which is a cross of Caudatum and Grande. I like frags. They're really different in their appearance than the normal lady slipper. This one has a growth that has not quite flowered yet, and a new growth started on the side. It's in a clear pot in seedling bark, and it's loaded with roots. I mean, their roots are just everywhere, 360, all the way around. Certainly flowering size. Yeah. Got those long, twisty petals. And what you need to do is when it's in flower is to block it up. In other words, put something under it so that the petals don't touch the ground. The theory is that if they touch the ground, then they'll stop getting longer. And for a while, they thought that they were pollinated by ants or some kind of bugs that crawled up the petals, but that's since been debunked. I don't know who pollinates.
Maybe they'll find out that it's true and then they'll rebunk it.
Yeah, then it'll be rebunked.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe just bunked.
Yeah, bunked.
I think so too, Mitz. If you're worried about frags, they're easier than paphs, in my opinion. They can take much more light. They can take Cattleya light. And these guys are just really forgiving. They only flower once from each fan, just like paphs do. But these frags don't need that temperature drop that most of the plain leaf paphs do. And they're just they also
they last a long time.
They bloom sequentially too.
And
A
they
lot of them.
last a long time. I remember when we first started doing the shows, we had one in the house in the back of on a table and behind me, and it was weeks and weeks until the flowers finally went.
Yeah.
Hey, Rose is here.
Yeah, and we just flip a pot upside down, like
Yeah.
Mitz was saying. So we just put it on top of another pot. Just take another pot, flip it upside down, and set it on top, so that those tendrils that come down off of the plant or the flower can swing in the breeze.
You have more than one of these?
Yeah, I have 3.
3? Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here's another one.
No.
Oh no, that's a different one. Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the ones where, as Kathy mentioned, she said they like to be wetter than she can usually do. These are ones that I would say put them in leca and do semi-hydro. Absolutely. One of the orchid judges that lives here, Marietta, she was saying how she does hers in semi-hydro, and it's the only thing she does that way. So, all right. Anyway, these are 38. They're blooming size. This is Frag Giganteum, which is a cross of Caudatum by Grande, and the Grande is a 4N. So if you want one of these, type in Giant, Giant. There you go, Tina.
I'm sorry, how much did you say they were?
38.
38.
Yeah.
Oh, that's reasonable.
I think so. No, I'm picking it up today. Yeah. Phyllis, gotcha. I have one more if anyone wants.
All right. This is another frag. This one is Frag Leslie Garay. And it's a cross of longifolium and caudatum.
Oh, that's good to know. Cindy Malsky says hers are in a 1/4 inch of water all the time and they do well.
Huh? Yeah, they typically grow, I think, near streams and rivers, and so they get wet a lot. Once again, in a clear pot, and you can see the roots inside.
Keep in mind that these roots are going to look like, if you're used to Vanda roots and Cattleya roots and Phalaenopsis roots, these roots are going to look trashy. But that's the way Path and Frag roots look. They're not as plump. They're fuzzy. They're woody. They're brittle. And, you know, you can actually have a path with kind of a garbagey root system, and they'll still grow and bloom and do their thing. But yeah, just keep in mind that the way healthy roots on a Cattleya look are going to look completely different from what healthy roots on a Path or Frag are going to look. Go ahead.
This is a one big growth, and then a smaller one that's still coming up, and then 2 new ones on the side.
Oh, nice.
So pretty good sized plant.
So I have 2 of these available. And the code is going to be Leslie, after my favorite customer, Leslie.
Leslie, yeah.
You have an SVO Itsy Bitsy in a 4-inch wooden basket that I got from you a few months ago. And that small plant now has 4 blooms on it.
All right.
I love it. Yes,
that's a great
please
name.
Post it when it opens. Itsy Bitsy is really cute. And it is Itsy Bitsy. Leslie, anyone? Leslie? Garay? Frag? I didn't get to talk to Leslie yesterday. I'm gonna give her a call today. Ray, all right. And find out what the damage was. Poor thing.
This is Encyclia cordigeri,
Okay.
and one of my favorite encyclias, mostly because of the fragrance, which is incredibly strong. But this one is a Sib cross with a clone named Dark Chocolate. So I'm assuming it's got the real dark color. And
Yeah, I don't know.
this is flowering size and really ought to be repotted into something a little bit. You could even put it back in the 4 if you wanted, but move it back so that it has room to grow out the front.
I'm trying to find that clone. I don't think I'm gonna find it.
No, probably not.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. This is a cross with dark chocolate in it.
That's what this is.
So there you go. This one's gonna be dynamite. The variations on cordigeri are really fun. All right, so this is Encyclia cordigeri by Sib, and it's 30, blooming size, and I love those little round pseudobulbs.
Yeah, they're pseudobulbs.
So cute.
Cool.
All right, and the code is dark, D-A-R-K. My goodness. How many football games are on today?
A lot.
A lot. That must be where all my buyers are. I don't think the Venn diagram of orchid lovers and... I didn't know that the Venn diagram of orchid lovers and football fans was going to be such a circle.
Yeah,
You know?
overlap.
Anyone?
Encyclia cordigeri, one of the really nice ones in the Encyclia family. Very fragrant. Flowers last a while. And this is a flowering size plant.
The subtitles keep putting it as Encyclia corduroy.
Yeah.
I agree, Laura. Hawaii does need a football team. We just adopt other teams. It's either where we're from originally, or it's usually... All right, Phyllis is going to take it.
The West Coast, yeah.
Yeah, like we've got Seahawks, Raiders. Who are the other ones? LA?
Yeah. Giants.
The LA. Is that the Giants?
LA? No, not the Giants. 49ers.
Oh, that's San Francisco. Does LA have a team?
Yeah, the Rams.
Oh, okay. I see a lot of Raiders stickers though.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah. Well, they've moved to Las Vegas.
Oh, well, that's kind of our sister city.
Yeah. All right. This is Cochleanthes aromatica.
Yes.
A celphane, and these are really cool looking flowers.
Yeah, they are. How cool is that, you guys? Oh, the Chargers are in LA too?
Yeah. Right.
Wait, LA gets 2 teams?
Oh, yeah.
That's not fair. Can we have one? No?
No,
It
one's
doesn't
enough.
work like that, huh?
One's enough.
What do you mean one's enough?
One team is enough for me to root for.
No, I mean like if could we have a Hawaii team?
Oh, a Hawaii team. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like want to root for them. I just want them to be a Hawaii team so that we have a team. We don't know what to do with ourselves.
All right. Cochleanthes aromatica. I'm assuming it's fragrant with that name.
Oh yes.
And this one is not quite flowering size.
They're flowering size.
Are they?
Yep.
Oh, they flower small.
Yeah, Amazonica flowers at that size.
Mm-hmm.
Aromatica does too.
All right.
So these guys will flower within the year.
And how many do you have?
4.
4. All right.
Yes. I don't get Aromatica a lot, so I'm kind of jazzed about it.
All right.
Can you guys see this?
And how much are they, Lex?
32.
32.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cochleanthes aromatica. Take care of these the same way you would a Phalaenopsis. They don't need a lot of light. They don't like to dry out totally. This one is just established in here. It's got a root coming out the bottom already of the pot, the side there.
Yeah.
And they'll be good in this pot for probably 2 more years.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Cochleanthes aromatica.
What's the code?
The code's going to be aroma. I know, you know. Yes, you guessed it. $32. And I have 4 of them.
All right.
Phyllis, gotcha. Jennifer, gotcha. Goodbye, Jennifer. Anyone else? I have 2 more. Ouch. All right, move on. Yeah, you probably do have an Amazonica. Those are really cool too. They have a white flower with a big blue lip.
This is Dendrobium coranda, classic.
It's Coranda.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Definitely wrong on my list then. I haven't had this before, and I thought it was just really cute, so I got some. Yeah, and it pretty much looks exactly like the picture. These cuties are only $20, guys. And look, Ted's gonna stake it. If he can get a steak in there. I have 3 of them at $20. And let's make the code classic, CLASSIC. Oh, I have hiccups. I agree, Foster. I think they're really pretty too.
Ah, now they stand up.
Hey. Classic, anyone? Karanda Classic,
How much are they?
$20.
20. Okay.
Yep.
Nope.
I guess not.
Okay. This is a cutie. This is Cattleya aclandii, and it's in a 4-inch square. I would say it's very close to flowering size. They don't have to be big.
They do not. What's Ted doing? In what sense? You're going to have to be more specific. All right, this is Cattleya aclandii. I have an affinity for aclandii. I think they're really fun. I had a whole bunch of them, and then we moved the greenhouse, and I lost most of them because they didn't like what we treated them with between the greenhouses. But up until then, they were blooming all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So they're pretty sturdy, but don't dip them for 3 minutes into citric acid. Wimps.
Just saying. All right. Aclandii, 4-inch see-through pot. New growth really started nicely.
Yeah, big new growth.
And
these are 32. I only have one left. And the code is going to be Clan, C-L-A-N, like Clan of the Cave Bear.
Mm-hmm.
Mary Monroe just texted me from Kalei Aloha.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Phyllis, you got it. Shelly, I got you in pre-sale. So you've got one, my dear. Don't you worry. What's that?
This is
Antenatum.
Yeah, antenatum. Antenatum. Oh, well. Anyway, this is a typical antelope type dendrobium.
That's right, yeah.
And this one is a beautiful, gosh, it's really a nice, big, heavy cane.
Isn't it?
Very well grown.
He's a chubby baby.
These get tall. And the flowers are beautiful.
I'm trying to prove that. Hold on.
Okay.
Some of these pictures are just so small. Here, there's a good one. Look at them. They have little petals that stand straight up, just like an antelope, or bunny ears. Although I had a bunny with one floppy ear and one stand-up ear, and it was a Holland lop. And someone was like, "Oh, you got to tape a penny to their ear to get it to lop if it doesn't lop." And I was like, I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah.
I did. I tried it.
Yeah.
And his ear went over, and then I was like, okay. And I was like, that's enough, that's enough, that's enough. So I took the penny off his ear. And then what was great was when he heard a funny sound or when he was at attention, he could
lift it up.
Lift the one ear up. It was so cute. All right. These are blooming sized Dendrobium attenatums or atenatums or whatever the heck you want to say. And they have a really cool flower. It's got a really great lip. It's got, those pink stripies on it. They're really intense. And then it's got these upright petals that have a slight twist in them. So you've got that really cool sort of stylized look. It's a decent sized flower too. And guess what? On top of that, fragrant. Thank you. That's right. Fragrant. These are $24. I have 4 of them, and the code is going to be the number 10. Hi, Smelly Melly. Hello, baby girl.
I hear basketball's coming.
Oh, good. Tina, gotcha. Jennifer, gotcha.
Hi, guys.
The Vanna White Hands. Oh, well, I saved those for when Ted's talking about SVO cats. Anyone else? I have 2 more. Oh, good. Okay, Christine. Yeah. You used to have house rabbits. You miss your buns. Yeah. I used to have just the one Holland Lop. And God, he was a good rabbit. But his I didn't realize that his top teeth were actually growing in a curl around in his mouth, and I didn't find out until it was too late. He had an infection. I was like, he doesn't look good. He was litter box trained. He would jump on your lap. He was amazing. And I was a teenager, like I didn't know you had to. You really got to research the animals you get before you get them.
Yeah.
Rabbits are delicate, high maintenance animals. Do not get them as Easter presents. They're amazing, though. All right.
Okay.
Yep. I'll just post the rest of these online. I'll let them marinate till tomorrow afternoon.
This is Zygolum, Rain, Moonlight by Zygo Blue Eyes. Oh, it's a Sib cross. I see.
What?
I think the Blue Eyes is in quotes.
It shouldn't be.
Oh.
Shouldn't be.
Okay.
Yeah. I know who made that tag. That's another thing, guys, that you gotta realize that sometimes tags they're only as good as
yeah,
the person who's writing them. Yeah, see, here's the thing. There is no Zygolum. Hold on. Let me look this up because this whole tag is so goofy. Okay, so it's a synonym for Louisendorf. Rhine Moonlight is. So, and they will have it as Zygolum Louisendorf variety Rhine Moonlight. So yeah, there's that. And then let me see if they have registered the. I don't know if this might be Zesty Kalia, but oh well. I don't know what this is gonna look like, to be honest, guys. I just don't.
Okay.
I don't know what Blue Eyes is because it's probably just the clonal name of another Zygo, and it's
all right. Well, let's discount it. See if we sell it.
Okay. I had them for 22. I'll do them for 18. Is that good enough?
Make it 15.
Oh no, I cannot. Absolutely not.
Okay.
No.
18.
Yeah, 18 is the lowest I can go on those. Okay, so Zygolum Rhine Moonlight, aka Louisendorf, and then I don't know what if Blue Eyes is. I don't think that there's anything registered called Blue Eyes. Let me make sure. It's either Zygopetal and Blue Eyes. Yep. So it shouldn't be in quotes.
Okay.
It basically is the thing. And there is no picture of it. Zygo Blue Eyes. I give up. This is the only picture we have of that cross online.
Okay.
It's really cool.
And it's 18.
It's 18 now, and I have 3 of them.
Oh, wow.
Well, I had 6, and I sold 3.
Oh, right.
So, Zygolum Rhine Moonlight by Zygo Blue Eyes, and the code is going to be EYES. EYES. I saw a picture of a woman, the first known false prosthetic eye or fake eye, in a person that was dug up, and it was made out of this and resin and animal fat and whatever. And it was in the eye socket of a 6-foot tall priestess. And there, someone just said underneath, because it was a scientific article, and it says, "Do not remove the fake eye from the giant goddess, please, please." Anyone? Eyes? Say eyes. Comment with eyes.
Okay. And you had how many left?
3.
3. Okay. All right. Next.
Yeah, they just cost me too much to do for 15. I
Yeah.
just can't.
Oh, we did this.
Heidi, I got you.
I think we've done them all in here.
Okay. I can move on to species.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's do that.
I mean, they're all seedlings, Todd. So, like, the picture that Jennifer found here, that's probably a result of those 2 bred together, and this is one of the seedlings. But, you know, sometimes looking at the parents, you get a better idea of the variety you can get, as opposed to, you know, just one of the seedlings. That's what I was looking for, really. Yes, you got one on pre-sale, Deborah. Absolutely. I'm going to
get some species. Okay.
Yeah. Here, I need you to make a path, because it's 10 times easier if I don't have to carry 3 of these in 3 different trips. Just shove that toward me. Yeah. Yeah, these benches are no more fun than the other ones.
No.
All right. There's your first one.
Okay.
There's your second one. Sorry, I knocked over your Vanda, but now we've got all 3. Beautiful.
All right.
You bet, Deborah. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, they're all going to be really interesting, Todd. And you know what? They might. It's funny because sometimes you see crosses and you're like, oh, okay. They're all different. Like Carol, is it Carol Bernice? The Cattleya?
Yeah.
She, is a pretty reliable size, but as far as colors go, some are more red, some are more orange, some have spots, some don't. Some, it can be all over the board with Carol Bernice, and it's the same 2 parents. And then you got something like, I know what is it? It's like Little Mike by Pseudoepidendrum, and they're all the same. Every single seedling is just identical. They're not even clones, but they breed so true, you know? It's like the puggle of the of the orchid world.
All right. This is Cattleya mosei.
Those are
Species
sold.
cat.
Sold.
Sold. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. There's a lot of stuff that's sold in there. You just
All
have
right.
to tell me what it is first.
Trichoglottis.
Trichopelia.
Oh, Trichopelia hennisoniana.
Sold.
Okay. Area convolortes.
That's available.
All right.
Areas are really cool, guys. Hold on. I have a feeling. This might be easier to find. Yes, okay. So, convolvuluroides has it's a synonym for spicata, basically. And this is the blooming habit of area spicata. Ta-da! They are little white shell-shaped flowers. Which ones have you killed, Heidi? Murderer, j'accuse. Are you looking at the football game scores?
Yeah. Caught.
At least you're not in church, man. Stop it! Why? Okay, here. Just trying to get a close up on these little flowers. That's not the right one. That one's not sharp enough. So fun. So much fun. All right, they look like this. Heidi, don't even worry. For anyone who's killed an orchid, or a couple orchids, or 10 orchids, or 20 orchids, next to you, I'm Pol Pot.
Yeah.
Okay? Like, we've done that. We've killed them in all different ways. So, don't ever feel bad. It's part of the learning curve.
Yep.
All right, this is Area convolvuluroides, aka Area spicata. These guys are fragrant. It's sort of like a really sweet, musty smell. And they have these really cute little flowers, and they bloom in a little foxtail. And they last for about 2 weeks or so. Not crazy long. There was one area, I think it was Hyacinthioides that I had, that I hated the smell of, and I named it Stinky Boy.
Mm-hmm.
And then whenever it would bloom, we had to move it around the greenhouse depending on where I was working at the moment, because I couldn't handle being within 10 feet of it. Luckily, spicata's not like that. Area convolvuluroides. This little guy's $26. He's blooming size. He just will get bigger and bigger and bigger. These guys get pretty big, so be aware of that. And eventually he'll be in a 10-inch pot easily. All right, and he'll be a couple feet tall. So Area convolvuluroides, $26. The code is going to be the letter E, as in Ernie.
Okay. And you have how many?
Just the one.
Just one. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, these are warm growers. Yeah. Yeah, they grow really well in like Floridas and Louisianas and Hawaii's and all that. Areas are great. Oh, for crying out loud, somebody buy this area. All right, move on.
This is Maxillaria splendens. Natural World, it's a selected clone. And flowering size.
They have these white, and you can't see it real well, but little orange lipped flowers that come out from the base of the plant, and they are fragrant as well.
Hmm.
This is a nice chubby plant, Maxillaria splendens, $30, and the code is going to be MAX, M-A-X. Oh, the area was 26? Yeah, 26, Heidi.
All right, so the Maxillaria is 30, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And you just have the one?
Yep.
And the code is MAX.
That's right.
Okay, I got it.
All right.
All right.
All right, Heidi.
Getting overwhelmed here with
Well, put them back in the
plants.
tray.
Yeah, it's just the tray is so full. All right, this is Silogeny.
Nope, sold.
Sold. Okay. And this one is Renanthera philippinensis.
Sold.
Okay. And this is Aspasia principessa.
I think that's sold too.
Principessa.
Yeah, sold.
Mm. This.
That's still available.
Strangely. That's a cutie.
Oh, Heidi took the area. You want the Maxillaria, Heidi?
Yeah, you've got to see these up close. They're really small, but they're gorgeous little flowers.
Aren't they?
Yeah, they really are. This is
Hey, Stefan.
Planantheria insectivora.
Planantheria insectivora, yeah.
Here, you want to hold that a little closer?
Yeah. Cindy Molsky says, Ted, I have a gram that seems to be growing well. It has a sticky substance all over its leaves. Leaves also have mottled yellow tinge, like it's lacking in a nutrient. It's not honeydew. I see no pests. I don't think the sticky has anything to do with the leaf color, because I frequently have stickies as well, and they just do that sometimes. But I don't know about the leaf color. Why don't you send a picture? Aren't those cute, guys?
They really are.
Yeah.
That little purple lip is really stands out.
Yeah, it does. So this little Plananthera insectivora, this is mounted onto a piece of bark, And it is blooming, and it's so freaking cute. And it is 28. And the code is going to be insect, INSECT. That is Pelotanthera Theria insectivera. Makars, got it. The culture on it is, I'm trying to think of a culture that it would be similar to. It doesn't have highlight requirements. How about that? Yeah, don't worry. Heidi with the caps lock. Didn't mean to shout. It's bare root, so you just want to keep watering it almost daily, and it doesn't have a highlight requirement. Those are the two main things I know about it. But I'd have to look up the rest of it. What do you got there, Ted?
This is Laelia lundii.
Sold.
Has flowers. It's a really cute little plant. I've never seen them before.
They're really cute.
Encyclia megalantha.
Sold.
Okay. Looks like Oncidium. Dendrobium jenksii.
Yeah.
Mounted on a piece of bark.
Sure.
Growing over the back. Ready for a bigger mount.
For sure. That's so ready.
Flowering size.
Jenksii is very similar to Aggregatum or Lindleyi. It's just a more compact grower in general. It's got a smaller growth habit. It's got shorter pseudobulbs. It's even got shorter spikes. So when it does flower and put spikes out, it's a short spike directly off the pseudobulb that just has 2 flowers on it, and they have a very short stem, whereas Aggregatum puts out a long spike with a bunch of flowers on it. It doesn't have more or less flowers than Aggregatum. They're just held closer to the plant. All right, Dendrobium Jenkensii. 26 bucks mounted, and the code is going to be the letter J, as in Justin or Jubilee. Here, do you want me to show you what else we have available in this?
Yeah.
thing? This one, Stanhopea here, and this Gigantea. Along with, here, Wenzelii.
Both of them?
Yeah, I think they're the same, though. Yeah. And then this guy.
This is the Alba.
Yeah, they're both Albas.
Okay.
All right. There's plenty of room in this tray. Just put them in this tray when you're done.
All right.
Just be done with that tray. There you go. Perfection. All right. Heidi, all yours. You got it. What's next?
This is Phalaenopsis gigantea. And starting to get big, but it's going to get a lot bigger.
Yeah, if you guys aren't familiar with Phale gigantea, it's got a fabulous flower, which looks like so. Yep, that's Karen. You saw her. So the flower's really cool. But the plant gets really big because, you know, it's called Fail Gigantea for a reason. I'm trying to find one with a picture of the foliage, but the internet's not cooperating. It's like, here's a picture of the flower. Here we go. Here's a little kid standing. Oh, here. Here's a little kid for scale. So they bloom down in a pendulous manner. You saw that little foxtail of flowers. That's what they have. And then here's a little kid. How old would you say he is? 6?
Yeah.
Okay. So probably an average size 6-year-old, looking pouty like 6-year-olds do. And then grudgingly holding on to this plant for whatever parent or parental figure is taking this photo. But you see how big this plant needs to be. Oh, and the spikes branch when they really get going. Nice. Okay, so this is many years from flowering, but this is Fail Gigantea, and it is $28, and they are several $100s when they are blooming size. So this is a good price. Phalaenopsis Gigantea, and let's make the code giant. Wait, yours died, Vic? What?
No.
What happened? Sarah, all yours.
This is Dendrochilum wenzellii alba. A really nice looking plant even when it's not in flower.
I think so too.
Hi, Belly.
So here's what the flower itself looks like. It's got this chain of flowers, and each one is its own little flower. These are lightly fragrant, just so you know. It's called dark green and white, Heidi. All right, and then I'm trying to find, here. Dendrochilum wenzellii alba. Oh, crud. Why does it smell like something's burning? Like technology on fire. All right, so the typical color is red. I just want to show you the blooming habit of it. So this is the alba version of this. The southern blight hit all your fails. Man, that sucks. I'm sorry. All right, so I have 2 of these. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. Technically, I have 3. Normally they're $24 to $28 depending on size. These are $28 size. I tell you what I'm gonna do though. I'm gonna do all 3 of them for $18 each, just so we can move them out. Because I have 1 left over and then 2 from this week. So let's move them out. $18. That's $10 off the price. Let's make the code the word alba, ALBA.
Shouldn't take up too much space. Only
Peggy, got you for 1. Phyllis.
Pot.
And the makers are going to take the 3rd one. Great. See how easy that is to sell all my plants? All right.
This is Maxillaria pseudoreichenheimiana, variety Karen. And you see it's got those white spots on the leaves. That's part of the plant, pigment. You can rub it off, but don't do that. It does damage the leaf if you rub it too hard.
That's what I keep telling everyone.
Yeah.
You're gonna break it if you rub it too hard. Okay. Wait, what do you need?
How many of these do you have?
I didn't see a question, Todd. I have one of them.
Just one. Okay.
Yeah. I have Maxillaria pseudoreica. Oh, nope, sold. Sorry.
Sold?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
All right. This is Stanhopea platyceras.
The culture on Maxillaria pseudoreichenheimiana is a Phalaenopsis culture. Exactly the same. Err on the side of wetter, and
don't let it sit overnight.
Yeah, and don't
Wet.
put it in any direct sun. Yeah. Hey, Becca.
All right, Stanhopea platyceras. Have you a picture?
Yeah, let me make sure I have it available. Hold
Okay.
on. Yeah, I do. All right, I do. Whew. Sorry about that.
This is a rooted division, and it's potted in moss. It's got roots coming out of the basket. And I would say it's probably a year and a half, 2 years from flowering.
Yeah, the clone you had was dark green and white. Yes, correct, Todd. Yeah, I get Karen and dark green and white are the two clones that I get of Maxillaria pseudoreichenheimiana. I have some Medusas. I paid a bunch for them, but I got them so that I could, because they're not widely available right now for me. They used to be pretty common, and I could get them pretty easily. They were like $35, no big deal. But now, I don't know what's going on. There's just no Medusas available. And I saw some named clones, and I picked those up for usually twice what I pay for them. But I got them so that I can start selling divisions of them. So if you want to, I will start a list of people who want divisions of my certain plants, and I'll probably post a list of things that I have that you can be on the wait list for a division of. So that should be next. Platyceras. This is a species that's used a lot in crosses, and it is so cool looking. It's got this delicate spotting all over it, culminating into and the spotting just gets more intense until it's solid right here. And the Stanhopea flowers are all different, but this one's a very light, just stylized treble clef of a of a Stanhopea, and I love them. This is Stanhopea platyceras, variety Natural World, and it's a selfing. And it's 35, and the code is going to be World, WORLD. My BLC Mahina Yahiro Julie I got from you is in flower, and the fragrance is really nice, but it's getting too intense. You're growing inside, right, Foster? Yeah. Maybe put it in the bathroom? I don't know. Do it where it can contribute the most.
Yeah.
Or you could just pinch those little suckers off. Anyone? Stanhopea platyceras? Can you grow this inside? Yeah, you can grow this inside. Yeah. It needs to be in a basket. Yeah. But if you can hang a basket inside, then absolutely.
Yeah, it's in a basket now, but it needs to have.
The only thing that it needs that you're going to have to give it that it won't get inside is air circulation. You need to make sure that these guys have good air circulation around that basket because they're easy. They want to stay wetter than a Cattleya, but they don't want to stay soggy. So you need that good air circulation so that they can dry out in betweens. Yeah, me too, Vic. You're just going to have to move out here, I think. I need my Vic closer. Foster says, yeah, it's in the living room. Okay, Heidi, you got it. And it's overpowering his fake pine aroma. Oh, I got you for it. Don't worry. I'm not. It's just in moss, and so you can get it out of the moss easily. But the thing is I don't want to bare root it right now, because it's just not going to do well until you ship. You know what I mean? So I'll leave it in there, and you can easily pull that moss out. It's not. It's a division, so it's not even that involved as far as a root system yet.
Yeah.
It's got new growth, and it's doing really good. But I don't think you'll have to worry about getting it out of that moss. Easy, easy peasy. I know, stupid state of Tennessee. Becca loves your flamingo shirt.
Oh, good.
All right, what do you got there?
This is Phalaenopsis cornucervi.
Nope.
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 Okay, that's the one you got extra.
Yeah, I needed one. That's for Rose, actually. Give me that.
Okay. He's right behind you.
Okay. Here's that extra one. I'm working on the Hall of Fames.
Hall of Fames are the missing.
Yeah. I cannot find them.
This is Trichoglottis brachiata. And
that's sold. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's sold.
Okay. Those are really cool.
Yeah, they are.
How about...
oh, can you grow it bare root? Yeah. Yeah, you can.
How about...
You can mount Stanhopias.
Oh, yeah.
You can mount Gongoras, Stanhopias, Coryanthes. They're just easier to care for in a basket.
Yeah.
You make sense? What you got?
This is Laelia praestens.
Okay.
It's a Sib, Danielle by Edelweiss.
Mm-hmm.
New growth coming on it. 2 different places. It's actually in a basket. Lots of roots, and that's about it.
This is a really fun little mini cat. Ah, shoot, I deleted it off the list. By accident. Oh. Sorry, I have to look it up.
Okay.
Look at how cute that is. Ooh, nice setup, Heidi. All right, I have 2 of these. They are blooming size, and they're 28. This is a Sib Cross, Laelia praestens, Daniel by Edelweiss, and the code's going to be Daniel, Daniel. Let me go check on something real quick.
Okay. And you have more than one of these?
I have 2.
2, yeah. All right. So when the calves, whale's calves are born, they're big and hungry. mothers start nursing them because they are, after all, mammals, and the milk that that comes out is kind of it's thick, kind of like a consistency of yogurt. And the calves gain a lot of weight every day. I've forgotten the numbers, but it's pretty amazing how much they drink in a day to put on that layer of fat. And the females, which are larger than the males, it's called reverse dimorphism, uh, lose about 20% of their body weight, converting the fat that they build up over the summer to milk. So what are we doing here?
Oh, I just have one of those available.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Yeah. Are we finished with the Lele?
Yeah, nobody.
Nobody?
Mhm.
Oh, it's a shame.
Those are. I've saturated the market on those. I gotta tell Kathy to hold off on those for a
Okay.
minute.
This is a beautiful thing. This is wine-eyed leopard, Chinghua. And do we have a photo?
Yeah.
Really a beautiful cattleya. And this, there's plenty of room in here for a couple of years growth. It's loaded with roots. They're coming out the bottom. They're coming out the top. And it's potted in medium bark.
Daniel's 28.
And how much is this?
35.
There you go. That's what I thought. 35, and that's a deal because we don't see them very often, and they are beautiful. They're easy to grow. Good plant to try if you haven't grown that many before.
I only have one, so let's make the code leopard. LEOPARD.
Leopard. Nice flowering size. Next growth, I would think.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy to grow bifoliate.
Yeah.
Heidi, it's all yours.
Goodbye. This is Cattleya gaskeliana.
I think I have that available. Let me check. Yeah, it is fragrant. It's lovely.
This is in a basket.
And it's
pot.
an Alba. It says on my sheet.
Yeah, Quebrada, it's called, as the clonal name. New growth starting.
Ooh, that's nice.
Nice clean plant.
Gaskeliana is a species. It's a very pretty one. And this is an Alba version of it, which I don't see too often.
No.
This one's 26, not quite blooming size. And sorry, I just got a text from your son that said, bring home a shovel. I know what he wants it for, but like it's so ominous, like him and the dog got in a disagreement. One of them's gonna
I have the clear ones, but
Hi guys.
All right, Cattleya gaskeliana alba, $26, and the code is going to be alba, ALBA. No, he's going to dig up one of those little baby Norfolk Island pines and use it as a Christmas tree. Yeah. And George, our landlord, is always like, cut down whatever tree you want. And we're like, okay.
Yeah.
There's like, 100-foot trees. Let's take one down.
Yeah. That'd be something if we could get a star up on top of one of them.
Yeah, he didn't say a shovel and a tarp.
No.
And some
Or an
lime.
old rug or anything.
Yeah. Do we have an old rug? Anyone for the Gaskeliana alba?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to put these all up in individual posts, man.
Oh my goodness.
The more you don't buy, the more work I have to do. All right, that's okay. What do you got next?
This is Cattleya trianii semi-alba flammea.
No.
Sold?
Yep.
All right.
She was an expensive one too.
This is Bulbophyllum
Sycoon.
Sycoon.
Hey, that's available. I'm waiting for someday this not to sell so I can keep one. Look at how cute those flowers are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I hear you, Sarah. It's a really good one, and it's the one that like I was saying that Kathy brings these plants every week, and she emails me the list of what she's bringing, and she usually goes, "Hey, I'll see you Friday. Here's the list," and we go, "Great." But occasionally she'll point out a special plant that she's put in there so that I can know why it's special or why it's fabulous. And hold on, I want to see what she said about Kathleen. But this is the little Sycoon in the picture here. Look how cute it is.
New growth on the side, just coming out, well established onto a piece of fir bark.
Yeah, the division of Cattleya trianii semi-alba flammea Kathleen, CCE AOS, is from Rogerson's plant. I noticed that Jerry from Orchids Limited is selling a slightly larger division for $500 to $600 each. So, good job, Sarah. Sycoon has these adorable little flowers. Look at how adorable they are. It's a miniature bulbophyllum. It's not going to get any taller than this. It'll just get bushier.
Bushia.
I do like to say bushy. Hey, Renee.
Another cutie.
All right, Bulbophyllum Sycoon, $22. I only have one, and let's make the code bulb, B-U-L-B. Yeah, you're welcome, Sarah. If you want to flex that muscle in some orchid groups, do it. Yeah, the Cattleya hardiana that we sell, the cerulean version. I think someone paid like $600 or $500 online for one of them, and I'm like, oh, I usually just charge like $45. And I'm just like, what the hey? Kathy, and well, it's all yours. All right. But sometimes you go on eBay and you see like just some craziness. And I have, if you guys check out eBay, I do have a couple Walkerianas up there. Just FYI. And if you don't want to go through eBay, you just message me and let me know. It's not under my name. It's under my brother's name, I think. I don't know what his name is on.
This is Leptotes unicolor. New Brazil is the clonal name. So this is a selected one.
Okay, I love these.
I don't know if we can bring it in. Try it.
Oh yeah, you got some good ones, Sarah. So Leptotes have this really cute little growth habit where it's a totally terete leaf, which meaning it's completely round. These guys, having a totally terete leaf, you can sort of tell how much light they want. This guy wants a decent amount of light. It's bloomed a bunch of times before, I can see. They bloom in the same spot as Cattleyas do, as Brassias do. And this one is no exception. The difference between Leptotes unicolor and bicolor is, guess what? One of them's one color and the other one is two colors. Bicolor has a white and purple. This is a full solid purple flower. And let me see if I can find a picture of it. I'm just trying to find a close-up of the flower. There you go. But they are awfully cute, and they do all kinds of great stuff when it comes to blooming. Look at how cute this mounted one is. Look at all those flowers. I love them. This is Leptotes unicolor. New Brazil is, I'm sorry, can I see that for a second? Oh, Leptotes unicolor new. And then it just says Brazil on it for no apparent reason.
Yeah.
$24, and if you want this one, type in new. Yours is in flower now? Nice. Can I get more of those bulbos? Absolutely. Yeah. Wait. Sometimes I just look over and Todd's like 6 or 7 comments deep into his own personal joke. Anyone? New? NEW? Blooming size? Gonna have lots of flowers? Awesomeness? Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, that's sold, I guarantee you. The one in your right
Hardiana ceruleum?
Yeah.
Okay. How about semi-album?
Sold.
Okay. So that's it for this tray then.
Okay. Oh, the code for the Leptotes unicolor is the word new. And it's 24.
All right.
I'm gonna pull the ones out that are available.
Oh, okay. Okay. So the first thing we have here is the Paris Grossa, Natural World. And it's got 3 spikes on it that have buds. One of them getting close to opening, one of them not so close, and one of them just getting started. Overgrowing this little 3-inch pot. So I would say probably in a 4, repot it into a 4 when it finishes flowering.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Thank you.
I'm still using these ones, right?
Yeah.
All right. Are these fragrant? Do you know?
They're not.
They're not.
Yeah,
Okay. You have a picture of the flower, though, yeah?
I do.
All right. Good.
All right, so those are all the available ones out of this tray.
Okie doke. Appreciate that.
You're welcome. Okay, good. Hey, Sue. Sue and you want cycoons? All right. Just message me for wish list stuff. All right. La Paris Grossa, right?
Right.
All right. These are super fun. They have these cool chains of flowers.
Nice looking plant.
Yeah. Here's
These
a
are
nice
from Myanmar, Taiwan, and the Philippines.
Here's a close-up of the flowers. Donna's going to take new. You got it, my dear. Okay. La Paris Grossa. These are the flowers, the little baby flowers. You thought yours had a bit of a fragrance? Maybe I could be wrong, but I just didn't notice a fragrance on them. But they could be, absolutely. I'm not always right, believe it or not.
Oh,
So that's a close-up of the flower, and then the way they bloom. Okay. Yeah. Like that. Nice, Kathy. Good Tetris. All right, so the La Paris is only $24, and let's make. Oh, they are fragrant. Great. Okay, I'm wrong. They're totally fragrant.
good.
That's great. La Paris Grossa variety Natural World, and the code's going to be LIP, L-I-P, as in the part of your face that holds your tongue in your mouth. I guess your teeth would do that too.
Mm-hmm.
At least it does in dogs. Yours is in bloom now? Nice, Irene. Yeah, exactly, Todd. Wrong twice in one day. It's becoming a pattern. The Maker's got that one. Next.
Okay. Next is Macropedanthus alatus. Looks very much like a phalaenopsis.
They do. But the flower looks like this. It's a very cool flower. And you know what? They take the same care as phalaenopsis. So
This
you're all
one's in
set.
a basket with nothing but roots.
Yeah.
So if you want to avoid watering it every day, I would say put some bark in there.
Yeah. All right. Well, this guy, Macropedanthus alatus, and the flowers, I believe, are pendulous. Hold on. I got a second picture up here. Yeah, here we go. You see how they hang down like that? So keep that in mind. This is Macropedanthus alatus. It's $26. It's Macropedanthus alatus Natural World CBR AOS by self. $26, and the code's going to be macro, MACRO.
Beautiful roots coming up.
Yeah, the Grossardia. Totally, Todd.
Nice green tips.
They need a bathroom break, Ted.
Oh, okie doke.
You think, Miranda? All right, somebody comment with macro while I'm gone, and then Ted's going to tell you more about whales, probably.
Yeah. So, as I said, the females lose about 20% of their body weight from that layer of fat that they turn into milk to feed the calf. And usually there's what they call a male escort, a male whale that hangs around and just waiting to get lucky, and usually keeps the rest of the males away from the female and calf. So it's kind of a protection thing. And I know one time when I was doing whale research, I was diving or actually snorkeling with a cow and calf, and a male escort came along, unbeknownst to me, came up from underneath me to protect the female, and I didn't notice anything until I felt the pressure of the water coming up underneath me, and actually pushed me up higher on the surface than I would have normally been. And I looked down, and it was all black down there, and I could tell that there was a male whale. And then as he went past me, he started blowing bubbles, which is a sign of keep away. This is my territory. And so I did that quickly, because I was involved with two multi-ton animals in an element that I was not nearly as familiar with as they were. So, and then as the babies get put on enough weight, they make their first journey back to the colder waters of the around the northern Pacific, where the females will start to feed again, and they don't really eat while they're down here, compared to what they eat when they're up in the colder waters, where there's more nutrients and more krill and small fish that they can. They have no teeth. All they have is these baleen whiskers that hang down inside the mouth, made out of keratin, the same material your fingernails are made out of, and they act as strainers. And when they feed, they take large gulps of water and krill or fish, and then they push the water out with their tongue through the baleen, and it filters out the prey that they've got, and then they swallow that whole, and they can consume quite a bit of it in a day. And they usually feed when they're feeding in the northern waters. They usually feed in groups where they cooperate in order to surround the bait ball. And I'll talk more about that in a minute. Okay,
That's done.
so
Done.
this is done.
Yeah.
Okay. Next.
Barbara Burris, you got that. How you doing, Barbara?
This is a Gongora.
I have two Gongoras available. I have Escobariana and Arminiaca.
This is Escobariana.
Okay.
And this is Arminiaca. Okay, so we have them both here. And once again, these are going to want to be, look at the roots on that. These are going to want to be in a basket. That's their best location. They will flower out the side in a pot, but I think a basket's the best solution. You can do that. And this has probably got another year to go.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Flowering size?
Yep.
Oh my. And the spikes are pendulous. They hang down, and it's really a pretty presentation.
It's a really cool flower, guys.
Yeah. So this is the Escobariana.
Mm-hmm.
And how much is this?
I have one of them for $24 and one for $34. The $34 one is in a bigger pot.
Oh, 4-inch pot. Probably.
Well, it's in a 3.
3. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make those the codes, 24 and 34.
Okay.
All right. So if you want the small one, which is the one Ted's got right here, bing, that's 24. And then the 34 is right back there. I can see it, and it is it's pretty much in a 4. I mean, do you want me to tell you where it is?
Yeah.
Okay, it's in that far cluster. Far, 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 all the way, all the way, all the way. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. There you go. And then the closest tray back. There you go. That's it.
I got it.
Yeah. Renee's gonna take the baby one.
Here's the bigger one.
Yeah, and this is the 34. There's a gecko on the other side of that leaf. Do you see it?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He's terrified right now.
You see him?
This is what happens.
That's how we accidentally ship them sometimes.
Yeah. Poor guy. Just pretend you don't see him.
Yeah.
Let him think that his camo is working really good.
Yeah.
All right, so there's still a 34, this big guy, and the $34 one. This'll put out at least 2 spikes probably this year.
Mm-hmm.
The Escobariana is a really easy bloomer, and I have one, and I absolutely love it. The flowers are stunning. I know it's hard to see, but this part here is a light pink fading out into a creamy white with just really subtle spotting on it. And then this part right here is like a golden yellow. It's just gorgeous. Okay.
No takers on
No
4?
takers.
Okay.
Looks like I got another one.
Oh.
Or it'll go in a grower's choice box. Oh, he's on your back now. Hold on. Just stay still. Hey, little guy. I know. It's a scary world. Oh, shoot.
How do you go down my back?
Yeah, he's on the side of your chair now. He's on your leg. See if you can get him off your leg. Yeah, that leg.
I don't see him.
Okay.
All right, he'll find his way.
I mean, he'll... okay. I just think you're going to crush him.
No, I won't move around. Okay.
And that's why he'll go up your pant leg and you'll crush him. All right.
This is Gongora armeniaca. Once again, it's in a basket loaded with roots.
There you go. This is Gongora armeniaca. It has sort of wings, almost like the Coryanthes do. It's a very cool flower, again. And for some reason, I think this one's fragrant. Anyway, I have 2 of these little guys, so they're both 24s. So if you want one of these little guys, type in the word ARM, A-R-M. Yeah, very different bloom. Gongoras are just so widely varied. But they all have really cool flowers. I've never seen a Gongora where I'm like, snore, you know?
Nope. Okay.
Is there anyone who's watching that wanted a Dracula low tax? I remember someone asking me about one, but they hadn't messaged me to wish list it, so I have one.
Okay. This is Lockardia micrantha.
This is sort of an orangey color, Cindy.
And these flower out of the spaces in between these sort of zigzag leaves. And this one is in flower. Is that close enough?
I can't tell yet. Hold on. Yeah. It's just not focusing on it. It's, you can put it down. Here. There we go. You get an idea of the flower shape.
Right.
You want to take one? Sure, you got an Armeniaca, right, Cindy? All right.
This is Lacardia macrantha. How many of these do you have?
Just the one.
Just one.
Yeah.
Okay. Really unusual looking foliage. The way it grows, very pretty.
Yeah, and again, these guys don't have pseudobulbs, so don't let them dry out too much.
No.
This is Lacardia macrantha, variety Blanco, and it's mounted on Hapu'u.
Yeah.
Which is Hawaiian tree fern. And the code's going to be LOCK, L-O-C-K.
I'm sorry, I forgot. How much is it?
26? 24.
24.
Sorry.
Okay. Really nice. Flowering size, obviously.
Miranda? Oh, yours.
Flowers are really cute. Buds on the other one here.
Yeah, they bloom like crazy, which I really like.
This is Sichweinfia rostrata. And this one has flowered several times, it seems. So, yeah, old spikes on it. Once again, in a basket, in a pot.
Sorry, I'm trying to find a picture of it. Here we go. It looks like a teeny tiny cattleya, in my opinion.
Do you have more than one?
No.
Okay.
I just have the one. And it is 24.
All right.
And it's blooming size. These guys bloom really small. They're just fantastic. And let's make the code the letter R.
All right. Sichweinfia rostrata.
Oh, we did the raffle on last Monday, Cindy. We only sold up to that day. Heidi, gotcha. Okay.
And look what we have here, another Sichweinfia.
Oh.
This one is Shihanii,
Uh-huh.
also known as Swishvinia
You do.
pusilla.
Yeah, pusilla's a synonym for it.
For it.
Yeah, so Cindy, what we did was we did a drawing for the 3 top winners, which I believe was 450 or 400, 250, and 100 were the 3 top winners or something like that. I can't remember. I have it written down somewhere. And then everyone who entered is going to get a little something something we have coming in next week. Yeah.
Yeah.
You ordered those.
I did.
All right. So next time when we do it, we'll save a little tiny chunk for everybody who enters, and then we can give them stuff too. All right. It was the 3 winners. Hold on, let me see if I can remember. Kathy Penwell, Helen Hull Sanders, and Mary Kameyer in ascending order. So Kathy won the 100, Helen won the 250, and then Mary won the 400. You don't know how you missed it. I didn't call you. That was my fault. Sichuan Fia Shihanii, aka Pusilla. This one's $24. They have these really cute little stripy flowers. There's a ton of them when they bloom. This is well into blooming size. They don't get any taller. They just get bushier. And the code on this one is going to be the letter S, as in Sam. Yeah, you bet. I want people to enter, and I want you to get a little something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I like these drawings. They're fun. I wish to keep doing them. So we added incentive. Ah, Maker. You got it. Next.
Next, bulbophyllum. This is bulbophyllum Frosty Eye,
I see a bud.
and there's a bud here. Yep.
Frosty Eye is really cute. It looks like little Dutch shoes.
Has flowered before. Ready to really mount or do something with. It's got new roots coming out of this growth, and they're just looking for some place to hang on to.
Wait, what's the third time? As you can see, they have really cute little shoe-shaped.
The Dutch shoes.
Yeah, like little wooden shoes. They're really cute. They're like a little slipper, and they're spotted, and they have every single bulbophyllum has a little flexible tongue, and theirs is right in there, and it bobbles around in the breeze, and it is the cutest. Bulbophyllum Frosty Eye. This is $28. It's a division, and it is blooming size, obviously, because it has 2 buds on it. And the code is going to be FROST, F-R-O-S-T, for $28. Wait, what was I wrong about with Cindy? What are you talking about? Todd's claiming I was wrong 3 times in one day.
Oh my goodness!
I don't think he's right.
It can't be.
Other people are wrong all
We'd
the
have
time.
to call
Not
Guinness.
me. Oh, who I forgot to call. Oh, I get it. I get it. Sure. Frost, anyone?
Wow, in bud.
Yeah. Peter, you got it. All right. Next.
Another bulbophyllum.
Yep.
This is Makoyanum, D&B, AMAOS.
This is another division.
Division of an awarded plant, so it carries the award. And once again, it's in a basket and loaded with roots. Got a little bit of bark in there, not much, a couple pieces that it's clinging to.
So it's like Kate Winslet after the Titanic sunk.
Yeah.
Just clinging to that one door.
Yeah.
Not letting DiCaprio climb up there. That's okay. She can be selfish. All right. Bulbophyllum Makoyanum. I actually have 2 of these.
Mm-hmm.
They're typically $30 because they are divisions of an awarded plant. I'll do both of them for $25 each if I sell them both. So let's make the code MAKO, M-A-K-O. Yeah, could have fit DiCaprio. That was a big door. She was laying down on it. How do you not pull him up?
Yeah. He's not that big.
He's not. You see what's eating Gilbert Grape? He's a tiny thing.
Yeah.
But she didn't want her life to be complicated, apparently.
Yeah.
She wanted to huck that diamond into the ocean, too.
Mhm.
Anyone? Mako? 25? Mako? Blooming size? Mako? All right.
No?
Oh, they're going back up to 30. I love that movie, too.
This is Cattleya ludemaniana. A sib cross.
Agreed, Cindy. Yeah, I have a couple of these.
Of the ludemaniana?
Yeah.
Okay. A 2.5-inch pot.
Yeah. This is Cattleya ludemaniana Cecilia by Jose Palmieri. And I've heard of both of those clones. And I don't usually get little seedlings like that
No.
from
Kathy.
yeah, but you know, they're a nice big flower. They're a compact grower, in my opinion. Ludemanianas, most of them.
Yeah.
They're pretty polite about the space they take up, and then they have a nice huge flower, full-size cat flower, and they're fragrant. So what's not to love about Ludemaniana? I have 4 of these at $12 each, and you know if it's coming from tropical, it's a good clone or a good cross. So let's do just the code CAT, C-A-T. And just move on to the next thing so that if someone comments with cat, we'll be well into the next thing.
All right.
Barbara? Oops. Bill, I don't have your info. Do you want to join the sale and our customer list? If you do, just comment with your email address, and I'll send you over our. I'll send you over some stuff.
All right. This is Bulbophyllum fraudulentum, mounted on a piece of fir bark. Yeah, I could get this, I think.
Ted has no mounts he's done ready for sale. Not right this second, I don't know. All right. It's coming, Bill. Hold on one sec. Let me send this info to Bill.
All right.
All right, let's see. At gmail.com. Boop. All right, just look that over. Do you want me to start an order for you with that little Ludemaniana? I will put your name on it. Let me add you to my list. Everyone say hi to Bill.
Hi, Bill.
Hey!
Welcome.
All right.
All right. We have a picture of fraudulentum.
Yeah.
Fraudulentum.
Yeah, I do. Fraudulentum is so cute. It's one of my favorites, and I don't know why people aren't as gaga about it as I am, but just know that you're all wrong. Look at that thing. Is that the coolest? It has like this snakeskin pattern on it. And then it's like a little flattened Pac-Man. And these flowers are about this long and this tall.
Wow.
And they're just adorable. And that color is intense. It's like a nice reddish with some different accents. Yeah, of course, Bill.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that pretty?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I love it. Yeah, it has a bird of paradise like feel to it. Absolutely. Thank you, Renee. It's got bird of paradise energy.
Yeah.
All right. Bulbophyllum fraudulentum.
You have more than one?
I do not.
Okay. It's mounted on fir bark, and I showed you close up.
Yep.
Got a new growth that's coming off the end, so you really could put it on something else.
That's
Just
right.
lay this right down on top of another piece of wood or bark or whatever.
Damn Skippy. All right. Bulbophyllum fraudulentum. It's $24, and the code is going to be fraud. FRAUD, as in. Oh, use it in a sentence. Ponzi schemes are looking to defraud you. Bulbophyllum fraudulentum. And it's a species.
Yeah.
It's a species. And it's blooming size too, by the way. It's a fraud bird of paradise, right? Heidi, it's all yours.
This is Dracula low tax. That's still available?
I mean, I guess someone asked me about it, and I just can't remember who it was now.
Apparently they're not out there. Anyway, this one is in buds. Got 2 buds on it.
So Dracula low tax is, when it comes to Draculas, it's pretty forgiving about a little bit of heat here and there.
A little easier to grow than the others that really like it cool.
And here's the good thing about this Dracula. They bloom out the top. You don't have to have it in a basket so it can bloom out the bottom. They don't do that.
Yeah.
They bloom out the top. Where most Draculas are going to bloom out the bottom of the pot. All right? Dracula low tax, even though it's forgiving of warm temperatures, it prefers to be a cool grower. So if you have the right environment for Masdevallias, Miltoniopsis, stuff like that, this guy would be happy with them. They do not like to dry out. Do not dry them out. They do not recover from that.
Yeah.
This is Dracula low tax. It's $24, and the code is going to be Dracula. I know that's a word that spell check won't mess with
No.
because it's an actual word.
All right.
Yeah, I remember that, Sue. I just can't remember who it was. And I put it on the list and nobody took it, so Heidi, it's all yours.
This is Geritis Pulcherima Red Hot.
This is why you got to message me about wish list stuff, because if you don't, I'll go, yeah, and then I'll never remember who you are. Because I'm awful about it. Geritis Pulcherima Red Hot. Oh, yeah.
This is very close to flowering. They flower very small. Spikes go straight up. And they flower sequentially. Boom, 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 boom. And the end keeps growing.
Now, I don't know if this isn't the right clone, but this is a similar one to it. The color's a little bit more red, more intense.
It's a selfing anyway.
Yeah, and it's a selfing of that clone. So this is Geritis Pulcherima Red Hot. And let's do them for 16 each.
All right. How many do you have?
2.
2. All right.
Uh-huh. It wasn't you, Todd. I know it wasn't you. It was a lady. Doritis pulcherma, red hot. Let's make the code hot, H-O-T. And these guys are closer to blooming size. Did you put them away already?
I did, yeah.
Okay. These are closer to blooming size than you think. They don't need to be very big.
No.
So I would say,
Spring, summer.
yeah. And they have a nice tall spike that they hold really far above the
Yeah,
foliage.
straight up. Mhm.
Tina, Cindy, gotcha.
This is Maxillaria schunkiana.
I have not seen you in a dress with lipstick on. I'm going to need photo proof, though. Because I bet you look lovely in a dress. Maxillaria schunkiana. These little guys are so cute. It's this tiny little, almost black flower. Look at it! And it's only this big, guys. And there's a whole bunch of them on that plant. This is Maxillaria schunkiana. I have 2 of these. They're 22. They're filling these 2-inch pots. They're well into blooming size. They don't need to be any bigger than this. This has probably bloomed several times before. And it's just adorable. I really enjoy this one. I do believe that they're slightly fragrant, too. I could be wrong, but that would be 4 times in one day.
A lot of Maxillarias are fragrant.
Yeah. Maxillaria schunkiana. And the code is going to be Max again, because I'm not going to make you spell out schunkiana, right? What kind of a monster would I be? It's still attached by roots, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No one for schunkiana? They're adorable. Okay. What you got next?
This is Oncidium or Tolumnia
Mm-hmm.
sylvestris,
Yep.
variety Natural World, CCE AOS, Certificate of Cultural Excellence. And as Alexa said, this one is just attached by roots.
These guys throw keikis like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, these are primarily from like southern Mexico, Central America, and growing out on tree limbs in the higher off the ground. They like to be wet early and dry out completely by the end of the day. They don't have big pseudobulbs, so don't let them go for too many days without water.
This is the only one I've got left. It's $22, and the code is going to be Sylvester, Sylvester. Tina, it's all yours.
Okay. This is Sobralia decora.
No, I did not see the Max on Facebook. Did you want the schunkiana, Helen? Is that what you were looking for? Yeah, I see her commenting on YouTube. Judy, you want a Max too? Sure. All right. Yes. Okay. I got you, Alan. Don't worry. What you got next? Oh, Sobralia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Sobralia
yeah.
decora.
Yeah.
This is the dark form.
Yeah. Ah, yes.
It's a selfing.
So I know this is hard to see. This is from the grower. So you can get a picture, an idea of the color of the flower. That's what I want to show you. And then I'm gonna just bring up Sobralia decora so that I can show you what the flower shape is. There you go. So it's this shape, but with that darker color. Oh, you're sick, Helen? I'm sorry. Is it COVID or do you just have regular crud? Everyone's either got COVID or just the regular, crud right now.
And the regular crud lasts a while.
Oh man, it does. All right. Sobralia decora, dark form. So this would be part of the Empire if we were,
Yeah.
on in Star Wars. And let's make the code dark, DARK.
You have more than one?
Nope, just the one.
Just the one.
Oh, I'm sorry, and it's 24.
24. Okay.
You're better today? Good. Good. Yeah, I was sick for a while. Ted was sick for a while, even longer than me.
Yeah, I was sick for 3-4 weeks.
Yeah.
Ugh. Confined to my room. And my TV's broken.
Gastroenteritis? Oh, mama. I'm sorry. Anyone for Sobralia decora dark? Okay. I thought that would go really quick.
Yeah. Pretty plant.
I think so. Serrata stylus?
Mm-hmm. Serrata stylus philippinensis.
All right. These are so cute, and they're fragrant too, which I love.
Mounted on tree fern.
They have, oh, okay. These cute little flowers that are bright white and fragrant. So you get your nose up to them and bam, it's just the sweetest little fragrance. And I think the plant's really fun on its own. So that's a bonus for me too.
Yeah.
All right. We have Serrata stylus philippinensis. This little guy's only 24. And the code is going to be Phil, Phil. As in somebody feed Phil.
I think that's the last one in that tray.
Okay.
Let me put these back in here if we can.
Well, I think it's time to just go over the leftovers real quick. And then it's 12 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
No, there's no bacon at the house. Justin. Should I tell him we'll pick some up?
Yeah. What's he making?
Deviled eggs.
Oh, good.
Yeah. He likes to crumble bacon on the top. And I don't disagree with that. All right, guys. I'm going to go over the leftovers. I'm going to do them pretty rapid fire. I will try and bring up photos if I can. And I'll tell you the prices really quick, blah, blah, blah. Sound good? And then I'll put up whatever we didn't sell on the website or on our Facebook page. And I'll try and do them in individual posts. Maybe I'll send you and Justin into town to go pick up the stamp.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's do that. You guys ready? Do you want to go find some giveaways?
Yeah.
And then I'll do this with these guys.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to go over all of them since I have the time to do that. So this is just sort of a rapid fire version of the fun we were having earlier. So this is Alicera Hilo Ablaze. This is an intergeneric, and what that means is it's many genre bred together sometimes. And they take on Oncidium culture. These guys are in 2-inch pots. I have 2 of them for $16. If you want one, type in Blaze, Blaze. I also have, this is the tail end of this crop. This is Gulf Shore Beauties Green Gem, also known as BC Carnival Kids. It is a really cute, compact little cattleya. These are blooming size in 3-inch pots, and I have them for $14 if you guys, I have 2 left. If you want one of those, type in Gulf, Gulf, as in the Gulf of Mexico. Okay, next I have a couple Belara Big Shot Pink Panthers. And these guys are gorgeous. Again, an intergeneric. These guys are in 4-inch pots. And I have 2 of them for $22 each. And the code is going to be Panther. All right. Hold on. Gulf is going to Tina and Bill. And I'll see if I've got any more Renee, Phyllis, Miranda, okay? And Debbie and all you guys. I'll see how many more I've got. So Bealara Big Shot Pink Panther, I have 2 of these at 22. The code's going to be pink, P-I-N-K. I also have Bealara Big Shot Hilo Sparkle, again, $22 in a 4-inch pot, blooming. And that's what this one looks like. So the code on this one's going to be Sparkle, S-P-A-R-K-L-E. And Deborah, I got you for a Pink Panther. And Renee is going to get a Hilo. All right. Yeah, you bet. Okay. I also have Bulbophyllum macoyanum. That was that umbel type. This is an awarded division, and if I sell both of them, I'll do them for 25. But if you want one of them, right now they're 30. So if you want one of those, just type in Mako. That's the one with all the pointies. And the umbel is about this big around when it does bloom. So each one of those little guys is its own flower, which is really kind of cool because each one of them has a little flexible lip in the flower. So there's a whole bunch of those flowers, and each one of them has a tiny individual bouncing flexible lip. It's very cool. Oh, Ted just went to go get some giveaways. He was here the whole rest of the time, I promise. I still have my Bulbophyllum McQuillingense. I don't know why nobody likes this, but I think it's the cutest darn thing ever. These are teeny tiny. They're true Geez, come on. True miniature Bulbophyllums. And I'm going to try and show you. Okay, this is a pretty close-up. There you go. These are about the size of a pea. Okay. McQuillingense is $22, blooming size. If you want it, type in Quill, Q-U-I-L-L. Oh, I still have a Laelia purpurata Sibcross Roxio Violetta by Workhauseri for $32. It's in a 5-inch pot. It's just about blooming size, and that's not a bad price for that. So $32 for Laelia purpurata. If you want one of those, type in purple, P-U-R-P-L-E. Ray, I got you for the little. All right. All right. I have a couple seedlings of Cattleya trianii, if you're interested. And that looks like so. This is variety Trillabella by Full Moon. Come on, turkey. There we go. Okay, you see how this is forma Trillabello with Cattleya trianii, where it has these flares. It's Peloria basically. So it's a peloric Cattleya. So this is bred with Full Moon, which is a regular form, and it is an awarded one. So if you want one of these, type it. They're only $12. They're in 2-inch pots, and you have a very high chance of getting one of these Trillabellos. So let's make the code on that one Moon, MOON. Oh, yay! Helen Hull Sanders just came back from the Virginia Orchid Society holiday party, and her Maxillaria schunkiana got a white ribbon.
All right.
Nice. All right. Any fails left from yesterday? I don't know. Let me. I'll get to it. Bill, I got you for Trianii seedling. Debbie, got you. And Heidi. And the last one goes to Helen. All right. I still have that Laelia purpurata here, by the way, y'all. All right. I have that Alba Cattleya gaskeliana. If anyone wants it, I'll do it for $23 instead of $26. In that case, you're going to want to comment with gas, G-A-S, as in what you put in the car. I have 2 Cattleya ludimaniana. I'm not sure what color it's going to come out. Here, I'll show you the right, so this is a seedling of that breeding. But it could be, you know, anything else. Okay, Cindy, you got it. Yeah, and the purpurata is only 32. So if anyone wants the purpurata, type in purple. Okay. And then there's the Cattleya gaskeliana alba, which I'll do for 23. And you can comment with alba, A-L-B-A. 2 Cattleya ludimaniana seedlings. Ludimaniana looks like so. Hold on. If you want one of these, type in MAN, M-A-N. They're only $12. This little Ceratostylus philippinensis, still have him. He's 24. And if you want him, type in Phil. Cochleanthes aromatica. I thought I'd sell out of these. They're really neat. I'll show them to you again. Same care as Cochleanthes amazonica, low light, lots of water, well-draining media. All right, Man is going to Bill and Heidi. Bill, you already have one. Do you want a second one? All right, so if you want a Cochleanthes aromatica, type in aroma. Okay, just one for you. Got it. I have Coryanthes verrucolineata. Bucket orchid, blooming size in a 4.5-inch pot. It's $38. One of them has a big old spike and bud on it. So the other one should be following rather soon. And the code on that one is, how about the letter V as in vendetta? I also have Coryhopia Woji's Procrastinator, which is a cross of a Stanhopea and a Coryanthes. I love that those two breed together. It's Coryanthes macrantha by Stanhopea tigrina, and you can really see both of the parents in there. This one is also 38. I have 2 of these, and the code is going to be PRO, P-R-O. I have a couple Dendrobium Blue Twinkles.
Oh, that's cool.
I think so. They are a very cute flower with a great color, and they're fragrant. They're very sweet fragrance. Aroma for Becca, you got it. Sweet fragrance, lots of flowers. That's what the flower looks like, but check out how many flowers they have when they're blooming. Look at that. Bam, tons of them. These are only 24. They're in 4-inch pots. They are blooming size and spiking in some cases. Dendrobium Blue Twinkle. If you want one of these, type in Twinkle, Twinkle. Dendrobium, whatever they're running over there is super loud and horrifying. It's not that loud. I have Dendcoranda Classic. It is a very cute dendrobium. It has kind of no lip, if you know what I mean. Coranda Classic by Self, 3 petals, $20 each, and the code is going to be Classic, CLASSIC. I have one Dendrobium Nestor Semi-Alba by Rhodotipteran, which is a species. Nestor is a Anosmum hybrid, yeah. Okay, that's the link that doesn't work. Okay, you'll just have to believe me on that one. Twinkle, gotcha, Helen. The Nestor Semi-Alba, right, it looks like a Semi-Alba Anosmum or Hono. It's very cool. And the code on that one is going to be NEST, N-E-S-T. It's only $24. The canes are almost a foot long. They're very good. I have a couple Dendrobium attenuatum, which is a antelope type dendrobium. As you can see, they have a very large flower. They are also fragrant, and they have that beautiful lip. And I have 2 blooming size ones for $24 each. If you want one, type in antenna. Hey, Peggy, no problem. Apparently there's a Dendrobium lacunastrum in here somewhere. Did we miss it? I didn't see it. Oh no, that's from last week. Okay, that's why. It's over there.
Yeah.
All right, Dendrobium lacunastrum, variety Prentesii. This has terete leaves. They actually look like a little succulent, really. They grow like this. And then the blooms are so cute and small. Look at that. Whee! I have one of these mounted on a piece of bark for $22. If you want that one, type in Pickles, Pickles. I also have a Dendrochilum magnum, division of their warded one, for $35. That's fragrant. I'm not going to pull up a picture of it, but if you want that one, you can type in magnum. I still have one Gongora armeniaca for $24 and one Gongora escobariana for $34 in 2 and 4-inch pots respectively. If you want one, you can type in arm or bar, which is also a wrestling move, is an arm bar. Arm for Arminiaca, $24, and bar for Escobariana at $34.
This is the Escobariana.
Yeah. And here's the Armeniaca. Okay. Joyce is going to get an arm. You got it. Galliopetalum Arlene Armour, variety Conching, is a very cool zygo. It's so dark. Sorry, it's just, there we go. It's this dark, 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 dark with this bright shock of purpley pink. That's available for $22. It's blooming in a 4.5-inch pot, and the code is going to be Arlene, ARLENE.
Did you sell this?
No,
Oh,
I mean we offered it.
yeah.
Yeah. I also have a Laelia anceps sandbar oaxaquina. I just don't know where it is, and I would like to find out where it is before I actually put it up. Helen, I got you for the. So Helen Brandt, that's a Wilhelmina Pinot Princess variety Scary, and it's $22 if you're interested. I'm sorry, what?
Is it from last week?
No,
Okay. You want me to look?
no. I don't know where you'd look, to be honest. But thank you. You want that? All right. Helen Brandt's going to take Scary.
Okay.
Good. I think she's down here at the bottom. Put your name on her. There we go. Okay. Could you grow a low tax? Maybe. It's possible. I just, it'd be a good one to try. All right, what's next? Yeah, I get them pretty often from Tropical, which is really nice. But I do have anyway, I'll find it first and I'll take a picture of it. I have 2 Laelia Praestons, really cool little mini cats. They're in 3-inch pots. They're blooming size. They're 28. And if you want one, type in Daniel, Daniel. Oh, Irene and you commented for Twinkle? I didn't even see that. What was Twinkle? Hold on. Oh, okay. So Hill and Williams. Thank you, Jennifer. See, Facebook just doesn't show me all the comments, and that's why I'm simulcasting on. Yes, you did pre-order it. Oh, so you don't want both of them, do you? All right. I'm guessing. All right, so I still have an Arlene Armour, I think. Okay. I have a Maxillaria gracilis for $24, blooming size in a 2.5-inch pot. If anyone wants that one, type in Grace. I have some Miltoniopsis Burt Field variety Crimson Glow.
Those are beautiful.
I think so.
And fragrant.
Yep. But not overpowering. Like
no, you have to get close.
Yeah. Nope. That's not it. Here's Burt Field Crimson Glow. These are almost blooming size. They're $24. And the code's going to be BERT. B-E-R-T or B-U-R-T. I do not care. I still have 3 Oncidium Wildcat Golden Red Stars. which looks like so. And then I have a couple yellow kings, also wildcat.
Okay, yeah. Different, entirely different color.
Yep. Here we go. So if you want a golden red star, type in red star. If you want a yellow king, type in yellow king. They're all $18, and they are blooming in 4-inch pots, and they are huge. Bert, I got you, Helen. Let's see. Still have that basketed Bangkok sunset. You want to haul it out for a sec?
Oh, yeah.
Yellow for Irene. You got it.
Ah, I can smell it from here. Fragrance.
Nice. Bangkok sunset's only $35, blooming in a 6-inch basket. And the code is going to be sunset, SUNSET. Deborah, I got you for a yellow king too.
It's a nice, clean fragrance.
Mm-hmm. I have 2 Fayus Lady Ramona Harris. Here's looking at you. These are terrestrials. They're nice and big. Hold on, there it is. And it's got a great big flower. I mean, for a Fayus. And they have a white back on the flower, so the contrast of the front and the back of the flower is really, really shocking. These are $26. They're in 4.5-inch pots. Fayus Lady Ramona Harris, here's looking at you. $26. Code is lady. No, I have maybe 1 basket at SVO. Yeah, 77.88 I still have. All right. And yes, I do have fails left over from yesterday, Becca. I have 3 fail Violatia variety ceruleas. I'll show you what that looks like. They are blooming size. In fact, some of them are starting to spike. Gotcha, Helen, for a lady. Here's Violatia cerulea.
Fragrant.
Yep. If you want one of these, type in Phal, Phal. Barbara, got you for the other lady. Oh, Stefan, I'm sorry, I missed your red star, but I got you now. Sorry about that. Okay. So yeah, 3 of these, 32 Phal, Phal, and they are fragrant, and they're starting to spike. I have 1 Frag Giganteum. Yeah, I didn't see your comments for Twinkle didn't show up, Irene, so Jennifer texted on behalf of you and her, so you're all set. Frag Giganteum, I have 1, I think. Yeah, 1. And gives you the scope. They have really long tendrils that are twisty and they hang down, and it's super fun. Oh no, sorry, Helen Hall Sanders for lady. Sorry about that. Becca, got you for a fail. Okay. Frag Giganteum, 38. I have 1 of these. If you want it, type in Frag, Phrag. And then the other one I have is Leslie Garay, which is Longifolium by Caudatum. And it's just as fun. It's got a little more pink on it, as you can see. But it also has nice long tendrils. Check her out. And these guys are sequential bloomers, so. All right, so I have 1 Frag Giganteum, and I have 2 Frag Leslie Garay. They're all 38. And if you want a Leslie Garay, type in Leslie, Leslie. And if I sell all 3 of these, I'll do all the frags for 35 instead of 38. Yeah, they are blooming size. So I have 3 frags to sell, and then we'll discount them all. I have a Pleurathalis hemerhoda. Wow, it's only $12. Cool. For $12, if you want that one, type in hem, H-E-M. I have Pleurathalis sonderai mounted. Sonderana, sorry. For $22, if you want that one, type in sun, S-O-N. And I have 2 Pleurathalis quadrifida. And Jennifer has mentioned that they are fragrant, by the way. They have little yellow flowers. Both of those for $12, and the code is going to be QUAD, Q-U-A-D. I also have a bunch of Reichenstylus celestis. God, that's a fat gecko. Look at him. Right there.
Oh, yeah.
He's like hiding now. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
his
I didn't.
head's sticking out. You can see his little
Oh, hey,
feet going
Bianca.
all across the railing.
I know. You can see his toes. Look, he's looking at you.
Yeah.
He's like, is he still watching? Reichenstyle. Oh, these are frags I was doing, Bianca. I have 1 Gigantium and 2 Leslie Garay for $36. Quad for Heidi. You got it.
He is fat.
Yeah, it's a huge Madagascar day gecko. They weren't here when I was a kid. They're newish. All right, Reichenstylus celestis. I'm going to show you a picture of these because they're very cool. And I know Ted's going to have to basket them if you guys don't buy them. But they're really fun. I mean, look at that flower. It's just fantastic. Fragrant, pretty. They are about 2 years from this, so keep that in mind. They're only in little pots. Ugh. They're in the front of one of the, here. Huh.
Yeah, that's
Here you go. Look, here they are. They don't have to be huge to bloom, but they need to be bigger than this. Okay? You'll take the Gigantea? You got it, my dear. All right. So these little Reichenstylus celestis, yeah, I have both of them. Just let me know. The one on the screen was Leslie Garay. The difference being the Gigantium has longer tendrils that hang down, and the Leslie Garay has long tendrils, but they're not as long, but it is pinker in the actual flower. Reichenstylus celestis, these guys are going to be dynamite, okay? Just take my word for it. And I have them at 16. I've only sold 1. So what if they were at 14? Would anyone be interested in a 14? Or I'd do them for 12 if I could sell them all.
Yeah.
But that's another 11 plants. So if you want one of these, type in the letter C, as in cavity or cerulean or cartoon or carcinoma. All right. The Gigantium is 38. Sarah, I got you for a Celestis. Okay, you got it. I didn't have any paths. I have the frag left, Judy, if you'd like one. All right, so we got Sarah and Danielle and Beverly. This is better. Thank you, guys. Renee, Heidi, Donna. We're getting there. Judy, did you want Frag Leslie Garay? That's the one I've got left. Wanda.
Is that the last frag?
Mm-hmm. I have 2 frags left. Miranda. Don't worry, my dear. We can do it. I got you for the Gigantium. Irene. Oh my God, we're so close. Shelly, one more. I'm going to change the price already. I just got to sell one more. Yeah, if you two guys get the last 2 frags, I'll discount all of the frags to Helen Brandt. Got you. You're the linchpin here. All right, now they're all 12. Great. I got you, my dear. All right. The Leslie Garay, Judy and Helen H. You guys down for those? And then I'll discount all of the frags. That's right. Good job, everybody. I know it's very let's make a deal. All right. Great, you guys. Fabulous. Vanda White, that's me. I wish I had her figure, though. She's got a great figure. Okay, so I've got some seedlings here. I'll just list them out. Yes, you did, and I missed you in the sea of Heidi's because your names both start with H's, and I apologize for that. I will look harder. I have RLC Hanoi Pumpkin by RLC Spanishized by Lakeland Variety Blood Orange. I have 2 of those for $10. Keep in mind, these are, they're barking at the sky. Are you about to get abducted? These are all in 2-inch pots, and they're going to be left, probably taken off the list next week. So this is our last chance at them. I'll do them all for $10 across the board, okay? Hanoi Pumpkin by Spanishized by Lakeland, Blood Orange. I'm guessing that's going to be orange. If you want that one, type in pumpkin. I've also got RLC Heather's Gold Main Strike by Sophronitis coccinea. And that one is probably going to be either a red or an art shade. So if you want that one, type in Heather. I also have King Midas's Gold by Edisto Newberry. And Edisto, I remember, is a nice, gosh, is that, I can't remember if it's a dark purple or if it's an orange. Let me check really quick. Here it is. Oh, it's a different clone. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what Newberry is going to look like. Yeah, Edisto is a nice dark purple, but I'm not sure, like, you know. All right, pumpkins are gone. Miranda and Sue, you got those. Okay. Heather, we got one to Steven. Nice. You got it, my dear. Text me and remind me tomorrow, and I will do that. My soonest shipping is in January at this point. Heidi Hard, you got it. I have one more Heather. All right. So the King Midas's Gold is yellow, and Edisto. This is the Edisto I'm used to. I don't know what color Newberry is going to be, so it'll be a fun thing to figure out. I had these at $14, but they're $10 right now. So if you guys want one of these, type in King, King, for King Midas. I also have RLC Mem Helen Brown Variety Showpiece by Cattleya Bicolor Terrapin Station, which has an AM. So that should be really interesting. And let's make the code Helen after my favorite customer, Helen. King, I got Todd Cook is going to take the last Heather. Okay. Bill, I got you for a King. Helen is going to get a Helen. Helen H. Of course. The 2 Helens should get the 2 Helens. All right. I also have Sachiko Sugawa, which is a nice dark purple. And then that is bred to RLC James Clarkson. And I don't know what that looks like. But it's the clonal name is Powella, which is giving me Heidi Hard's gonna get the other Helen. All right. Yeah, I don't know what James Clarkson is, but it's let's see. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see. RLC James Clarkson. All right. Well, I think that's a Mike breeding. I just don't know. I don't know. Anyway, if you guys want one of those, they're only $10. Sachiko Sugawa by James Clarkson, variety Powella, which is sort of the town that we live in, Haiku Powella. And the code is going to be James, James. I also have a Sharon Forsyth, Orange Red by RLC Spanishized by Lakeland Blood Orange. And those guys, the code's going to be Sharon, Sharon. That is horrifying what they're spraying. I can't. This happens all the time. I hate it. We need to put a wall up.
Yeah.
All right, got you for a James, Sue. And a Sharon. And Miranda got a James. Great. And Miranda also wants a Sharon. Good. They're not necessarily compact. These are probably going to be full-size cats. Heidi, I got you for the last James. All right. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 King Midas is gold by Edisto Newberry. So if anyone wants that one, type in King. Yeah? All right. I have that Sobralia decora. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 Spathoglottis cherry blossom. Let me show you what that looks like. And this is the Sunset Valley Orchids one. They're beautiful ground orchids, terrestrials. I have 4 of them for $30. If anyone wants one, type in cherry, Cherry. The James and Sharons are sold out, Heidi. You got a James, though. And then the rest that I have left over, no, not the rest. Cherry, you got it. Anyone else want a cherry blossom? You have one already, Heidi. Do you want a second? All right. I'm going to post all the SVOs. Well, maybe I'll just go over them real quick. These are all $22, okay, guys? I have a Island Charm by Lelia Alaorii Alba. These can turn out white, but they are turning out, some of them are turning out with pink on them, and they're very cute. This is BLC Island Charm by Alaorii Alba, $22. If you want that one, type in Charm, Charm. I have Epicat Kyoguchi, M. Sauno Mutation, it says, by Calatonia Why Not Yellow Kitty. This is a very cute yellow, lots of flowers, and the code is going to be Kitty, Kitty. I also have these dendrobiums mounted to this piece of cork. These are also from Fred Clark. Charm for Jennifer, gotcha. Kitty for Tina. Bill wants a charm, you got it. I'm curious to see if any of them bloom out totally white, and if it does, let us know, because that might be something that Fred might want to clone. Heidi, I got you for a charm. There's one charm left. Okay, so this dendrobium is Adastra by Parishii, and it's called Tropical Berry. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is fun. Fragrant, mounted, very cool. If you guys want one of these, I got you for a charm, Heidi, don't worry. If you want one of these, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. They're $30, and we'll make the code Berry, Berry. And they are established, as you can see. They've got roots clinging and everything. They're not even strapped on anymore. Oh, their roots are going through the cork holes into the back. I love that. Don't you love it when roots get in your cork hole? All right. I also have SLC Ruby Delight Diamond Orchids by SLC Virginia Dickey Diamond Orchids. These are some dark, dedicated reds. One darker than the other. Ruby Delight's even darker than, hold on, I got spam on my, remove. Hold on. Okay. I'm getting spam on my,
Oh, in the feed.
yeah. Okay. So Ruby Delight is even darker than Virginia Dickey. Virginia Dickey is smaller than Ruby Delight. These are $22. I have 2 of them. If you want one, type in Ruby, R-U-B-Y. Oh, good. Now that the dogs are fed, we're just getting into the SVO cats. All right. So 2 Ruby Delights, and these are all $22 across the board. Cattleya Orchid Glade by Tropical Song. Heidi, I got you for a ruby. You already have one. Do you want a second? Cattleya Orchid Glade by LC. You know what? I'll show pictures of these. If I've got the pictures, I don't see why I wouldn't. Here's Ruby Delight. Look at that. That is such a dark red. Helen, you want a cherry blossom? You got it. Okay. You want a second one? You got it. Okay. Just making sure. Now I have one of these left. And this is one of the parents. And the other one is Virginia Dickey, which is just a really versatile, beautifully colored, nicely shaped mini cat. Very, very, very small. That's the other parent. So that cross, again, $22. I have one left, and it's Ruby. The next one is Orchid Glade by, hold on. Let me show you Orchid Glade. There we go. Gorgeous. This is Walk Ariana by Arantiaka. Who knew it was going to be so amazing? This is Cattleya Orchid Glade variety SVO. This has an HCC. And then we've got Tropical Song, which is the other parent. Oops. Come on. Open. There we go. This is bananas. Look at this. Tropical Song. Those are the 2 parents. I've got 2 of them. Helen Brandt's going to take the last ruby. I have 2 of these, the Orchid Glade by Tropical Song. So you got that nice orange with the yellow lip, which I love a light lip on a darker Cattleya. And then you've got this craziness, the Mardi Gras of orchids going on here. I have 2 of these. If you guys want one of these, type in Song, S-O-N-G. The next one I have one Potnera Rubescent Fire by Martha Clark, and I'll show you what those look like. Rubescent Fire is a nice red. Look at this. This is a compact, right? Look at that. It is dark red with an even darker red lip. All right, song, I Got You, Renee. I got one more song. This is one parent. The other parent is Martha Clark, which is his wife. And this is called Bali Flare. It has an HCC. Here you go. This is Potnera Rubescent Fire by Martha Clark, Bali Flare. And the code is Martha, M-A-R-T-H-A. Again, $22. Now, the next one I have is Angel Eyes by Virginia Dickey. I will tell you what those look like. Remember Virginia? She looks like a teeny tiny Sophronitis. Nope, that's not her. Here we go. Okay. This is not the right one. Is it? Oh, yes. No. No. This is just the wrong link. Hold on. I gotta get a different Virginia. There we go. Okay. Remember her? Virginia Dickey. And then that is bred to Angel Eyes, which is just stunning. Hold on. And Angel Eyes is a mini, mini, mini. These are, that's not the right one either.
Doing great.
I know, it's hard when stuff just doesn't work right. Okay, so I'll just go onto his website and figure it out. Cattleya, no. Oh yeah, here's the crosses. Here you go. Here's one. Oh yeah, the story was intense, right? The story of Virginia Dickey. Ooh, I do not like that flaw in his website. Just bring me back to where I was when I pressed back. Don't take me to the top of the list. So annoying. Okay. 6 years later. Here's another seedling. Okay, so I have two of these, all right? There. I have two of these. They're minis. They're $22. The code is going to be Angel, A-N-G-E-L. Next one I have is Potnera Circle of Angels. Oh, come on. All right, Circle of Angels. Here we go. Look at that. Circle of Angels by Laszlo Spark. And that is called Plug Tray Flare because they were blooming really small. Look at that. So those two bred together. I have 3 of those, and the code is going to be Angel, A-N-G-E-L. BLC Kaboom by Angel Fantasy Solar Flare. So, okay. Here's Kaboom, which is a great yellow on yellow, fading into gold. All right, Angel. We got Heidi and Helen. Okay. Kaboom, one parent. Other parent is Angel's Fantasy Solar Flare. This has an FCC, by the way. This is $22. I have 3 of them, and if you want one, type in BOOM, BOOM, as in the type of mic you use in maybe a man on the street interview. Candy corn. I'm gonna see if I can find that on the internet. Just because he doesn't have a picture of his candy corn, but it exists in the wild. LC candy corn. Well, that's not going to show up. Oh, all right. Yes, here. Candy corn. How good is that? Okay. This is LC candy corn. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. And the code is candy or corn. Corn. All right. And boom, I got you, Helen. It always shakes his head. This is full-time job. Okay, candy corn. I have 4 of them, I think. Yeah, 4 candy corns. So the code is corn, CORN. The next one I have is Patnera Verbatim. And we have that in blue.
Oh, that's the red one?
Yep. Come here. This is a nice big flower on a nice compact plant. And it was in bloom in shipping, so it's got these beautiful roughly side petals here. It's not showing up as, in my monitor at least, it's showing up a little more orange. This is actually a pinky purpley red. And it's got an even darker lip here, and it's just a fabulous little flower. Little tint of yellow in the middle there.
Big flower.
Yeah, huge flower
For that size plant.
Exactly. Verbatim, if you want that one, type in verb, VERB. I can't believe nobody's buying candy corn. I think it's the cutest of all of them,
really
but
is
that's
nice.
okay.
That's so unusual.
Yeah. I have Elsie Murray's Magic. It's a great one. I'm going to look it up on the internet again because he doesn't have pictures of his clone, but that's okay. So let's see. Is it Elsie? Yeah. Elsie Murray's Magic. This is the H&R clone. These are all possibilities, by the way. Candy corn's 22. Verb for Helen. Gotcha. All right. LC Murray's Magic. This is Murray's Magic. This is also, oh, no, that's Murray's Song. Sorry. Murray's Song is one of the parents. What's this? Oh, it's a Murray's Magic cross. All right, so realistically, we're kind of looking at this. But there's all different possibilities. Peggy, I got you for a candy corn. Okay. I have 2 Murray's Magic for $22. They are seedlings, keep in mind, so they're going to have variations, but this is typically what they're getting out of that breeding. If you want that one, type in Magic, MAGIC. We have SC Beaufort by Dennis Rossiger, which I really like. But I am a fan of Beaufort, and I wasn't until I saw it in person, and it's really pretty. It's a nice, small bloomer. It's just really fun. Okay, we got Tina and Helen for Magic. Helen H. Gotcha. All right, and then Beaufort is the parent on this one. The other one is Dennis Rossiger. Right here. And the code on that one is going to be Dennis, DENNIS or DENIS, which is how it's spelled on the tag. $22. That's going to be a mini. This is a mini, not a compact. So this is going to bloom in that 3-inch pot like that, if it hasn't already. Okay, I am not pulling up pictures of these, but if I finish selling the azygos, I'll do them all for 12.
Good.
So I have Zygo Advance Australia by Cynosure Bluebird. If you want that one, type in Australia. I also have Debbie DeMello by Advance Australia. I know. And that one's going to be Debbie. I have Debbie DeMello by Jumpin' Jack, and that one's going to be Jack. Danielle, I got you for an Australia. Heidi, I got you for the other Australia. There's 2 Debbie DeMellos by Advance Australia. That's Debbie, like I said. Helen H., I got you for a Debbie. And Heidi got the other one. Okay. Now, this is Debbie DeMello by Jumpin' Jack. I have 3 of these. And the code is, these are already 12, so they're already a good deal. The code on this one is Jack, J-A-C-K. I also have 1 Jumpin' Jack by Cynosure Bluebird, and that one's going to be Jump, J-U-M-P. And I only have 3 more or 2 more after that, so let's do this thing. Zygonesia Purple Bell, which is Murasaki Komachi by Jumpin' Jack, and the code on that one is purple, P-U-R-P-L-E. I got you for Jack and a jump. That's so funny. Hard. Jack and a jump. I need 2 more people on Jumpin' Jack by Debbie DeMello, which are already $12, so there's no risk there. Okay? And then I've got 2 purple bells, and that's it. All right, Heidi's bought a one of everything at this point. I have 1 purple bell and 2 Jumpin' Jacks by Debbie's, and then all of these Zygos, except for Rhine Moonlight by Blue Eyes in 4-inch pot, all these 3-inchers will be $12. Anyone? We have 3 more to do. I had so many. So you guys did great. Anyone? I need 3 heroes. I need 3 heroes.
This sounds
I need
like
a
a good
hero.
song.
All right. We got 1 with Helen getting this other purple. Okay. I just need, well, let's just do it. I need 2 more. 2 more. 2 jacks. Whoops. Yeah, you did. Yeah. All right. Anyone? All right. I'm just going to do it anyway. I'll send those to Foster. Okay. I mean, that's good. I went over pretty much everything. I will put up individual posts. Cindy, you got it, my dear. You're such a trooper.
Super Trooper.
All right, cool. Well, there's 1 Zygo left, and it's only $12, guys. So just keep in mind. All right, so I'll post everything else. Let's give some stuff away and go home.
Yeah.
What do we got, Ted?
We have a BLC Copper Queen.
I think your issue, maybe, Helen, is making a budget every week. If you didn't make a budget, you wouldn't go over it. Just saying. Okay, BLC Copper Queen is a Cattleya hybrid.
Yeah. Nodosa hybrid, yeah.
Yep.
And Bulbophyllum Dennisii.
Uh-huh.
And Leucochilus Dominici, right?
Yeah.
Binosa by Heathii Cattleya.
Last one's for Todd. You got it.
And Nodosa by Mariba Tiger.
I typed in Tood instead of Todd. Tood. All right, cool. So, do you want to pick which one you're giving away, and we'll let these people pick the numbers, or do you want to pick the numbers and they can choose which one they're getting?
Oh, let them choose.
I'm sorry. What does that mean?
Oh, let them choose which one they're going to get.
Okay.
Is that what you said?
So you're picking the numbers.
Oh, no, they can pick the numbers.
Okay.
No, I think it's more fun when they
Oh,
pick the numbers.
absolutely, Helen Brandt. Trust me. All right. So, every plant that we offered today has a number attached to it. If you bought that plant, your name is now attached to that number. Ted is going to get a number range, and oh no, I'm gonna let you guys pick.
Yeah.
So let's do this. Let's see. Who am I gonna pick to pick the first number? I'll let the birthday boy pick the first number. Todd, I know it's not your birthday yet, but close enough, right? So Todd, why don't you pick the first number between 2 and, hold on, 2 and 370. $77. All right. 77 is blank, but I have an 80 and I have a 75. I think that's both the same amount of spaces away almost. No, 75 is closer, right? You want to go for the 75? I wish there wasn't such a delay, but what are you going to do? Todd, thank you. Okay, 75 is Phyllis Atwell. Phyllis, are you still here? Did she join us today? First timer. Let's see if she's here. Phyllis, my dear, if you are here, you get to pick which plant you want. And, oh, it's yours tomorrow? Shoot. If Phyllis isn't here, you get to pick the second number. My brain is short-circuiting. All right, I don't see her. So she'll get whatever we have left over. All right, Heidi, you pick the next number. Same range. 2 through, sorry, I keep forgetting. 370. Okay, thank you. Heidi, pick a number for me. $271. All right, let me put Phyllis's name in here too. Barbara Solera. Barbara, are you here? All right, so we got Phyllis. We got Barbara. Oh, maybe I'll type in Solera. I got a lot of Barbaras. There we go. Barbara, you get first pick, my dear, and you get to pick the next number between 2 and 370. So let me know if you want Copper Queen. Ted, Copper Queen? Yep.
I only have one job.
Bulbophyllum dennisii. We can't see those really.
Oh.
Can you put them closer to you? Or, yeah, pick them up? Great. I don't know what that third one is. I don't know what those two are.
Oh, okay. This is Nodosa by Mariba Tiger.
Okay, and then what's the next one?
Binosa by Heathii.
Okay. And then Ludocylus, or you can write Jewel Orchid. I don't
Jewel.
see Barbara either. There she is. Which one would you like, my dear? And then give me a new number first. You can give me a new number first, and then you can pick whatever you want. Between 2 and 370. Yeah, good. She's here. And then Neil's probably doing a show this afternoon.
Yeah.
What I should do is type in those. Oh, okay. She's gonna let me pick. I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick that Bulbaphyllum. I like that one a lot. Gimme. You're gonna love this little thing. It's a mini Bulbo, and it has the cutest little Pac-Man face. All right. This is what happens when you let me pick. I do weird stuff. Ooh, 2 N's. All right. Give me the next number, Barbara, between 2 and 370. That mosquito was really slow. Like
You picked him off the.
I mean, he just landed on my pad here, and I was just like, "Are you?" He didn't even look like a mosquito because he wasn't flying around like an a-hole. 55. All right, going to 55. That is Mitz Stevenson. Mitz, are you here? I know she was here earlier. All right, I got Mitz in there. I need a woohoo from Mitz. If Mitz isn't here, you're going to pick the next number, Ted.
Oh, okay.
Yes. All right. Mitz, we got Ludocylus Domini. We've got Binosa by something.
Mariba Tiger.
Mariba Tiger. Really?
Mm-hmm.
They're both by Mariba Tiger.
No, this one's Heathii.
Okay. Binosa by Heathii, right?
Yeah, Binosa by Heathii
That's
and
what I said.
Nodosa by Mariba
Yeah.
Tiger.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And then Copper Queen.
And then Copper Queen. So Binosa by Heathii, Nodosa by Mariba Tiger, and Copper Queen. And then also pick me another number between 2 and 370. Your phone died earlier? Oh. Everyone's electronics are just crapping out. Mariba Cross, you got it. And 188. All right. $188 is Wanda Chena. Wanda, are you here at all? I saw you earlier. All right, that's B. Nodosa by Mariba Tiger. And then I'm going to assign Phyllis one. And, oh, and Wanda wants me to pick for her. Do you have this jewel orchid? Because this jewel orchid is dynamite. I'm going to pick her the jewel unless she objects. I want her to have the joy of the jewel. And you can stem prop them. I love that. All right. Give me another number, Wanda, between 2 and 370. Ludocylus Domini. And this will be our last number, yeah? Yeah. 17, her lucky number.
Mm-hmm.
All right, going in. 17 is Sandra. Tati, Sandra, are you here, my dear? You get last pick. T-A-T-T-I. Sandra, you here, my dear? All right. If not, I shall assign the last two. And they're both Catlias, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
All right, so one is B. Benosa, right?
Uh-huh. BC Benosa.
BC Benosa.
By C, E-T-I.
All right. Whoops. Benosa by Atlia Hethii. All right, and then I'm going to do this for her. Congrats, guys.
Yeah. And then BLC Copper Queen.
All right, got it. Cool. All right, so next week, what are we don't we have stuff coming next week? Oh, yeah. I have that big order from Malika.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I have leafless orchids coming next week, guys.
Ooh.
I might do a lottery for who's allowed to buy them because I only have 6 and they're Kylokaista luniferas. All right, if you don't know what that looks like, I'm going to show you so that you can drool over it. And they're not expensive either. These are going to be around $30. So that's a really good price. Kylokaistas, along with dendrophylax, are leafless orchids. And really, they should be called mostly leafless. What you have going on is an intense root system. Kylokaistas will sometimes grow little leaves. But most of the time, they do not have any. They're going to be mounted because that's how they grow. But look at this beautiful bloom on Lunifera. It's got this gorgeous little white outline or rim on those flowers. Love, love, love Lunifera. They're not super easy to get. They're not super common. I think Louisiana Orchid Connection might have a few. But I got my invoice, my pro forma invoice, and it was like I got 6 of them. So, woohoo! You need humidity, you guys. These guys do not do well in low humidity because they are roots. It's like if you had a phalaenopsis that was mounted and it got crown rot, that's what the rest of it looks like. Just roots. So they need to stay nice and moist. Not moist, but like they need a high humidity environment. So I might do a little drawing to see who gets to buy these because I feel like it might be the only fair way. And those really dedicated people who are just rabid for these leafless orchids can, show their enthusiasm. And air quotes enthusiasm is addiction. All right. We'll see you guys next week. I got some really interesting stuff coming, so it should be fun. All right? And we will take all the names for the Luniferas Friday. I'll probably do it on the pre-sale list where you put your name in. We'll do that same drawing thing that we did for the Grower's Choice boxes. All right? Thank you for joining us. And
All right, guys. We'll see you next week.
Do we need to slip you a little something? Right? All right, guys. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here. And
you did a great job today.
You did too. Let's high five each other on the way.